More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! How's everyone doing again this evening? We are here for some more Ghost Fakers! Oh, I got a new sound alert.
Hello, motherfucker.
How's everyone doing tonight? We are doing Groove-tacular. We're going to start off with some Side-Eye Guy. If you're a fan of the channel, I freaking love Side-Eye Guy. He makes me laugh. I like the humor. Oh, my face tracking is not being the best tonight. It's kind of being a pain in the ass if I'm being fully honest. It's not picking up right. Oh, I'm working on getting better facial tracking. I am. I'm working on better. And blah 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 blah. I love when I get sidetracked and I go blah 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 blah. Oh. I'm happy because I finally got to eat dinner before a stream. It's a nice change of pace instead of trying to eat a little bit in between videos. But we got, let's see, we got Ghost Fakers tonight, Ghost Fakers tomorrow. Hopefully I'll put a big dent in that list of videos I got to go through. And then we've got a toss-up game. I'm considering one. It's called Little World, but I got to look into it more. The rest of the guys, the rest of the gang in Nocturne are playing it, and they're like, do you want to play? We'll cover you. I'm like, oh, well, fine, yeah. But I want to look into it first before they go and, like, hook me up with a game, and I'm like, I don't even know if I'm going to like it. I don't want you guys, get me a game, and then I'm never going to fucking touch it. It's happened far too many times. Everyone's like, oh, you should play this game. And I go get the fucking game. And then no one's fucking playing it. I'm like, you sons of... So, that's Toss-Up Friday. And then Saturday is Cards Against Humanity. I don't know if you guys know this. I love my Cards Against Humanity nights. I think they're the funniest shit. And all the people I have on it, we kind of like tend to loosen up a lot more, have a lot more fun, just trying to get each other to laugh, say some fucked up shit with cards. It's a good time. So I highly recommend coming by Saturday night for that. I think Zelda Gaming's going to be there. Lady Taker will most likely be there. I assume, the rest of the gang that normally shows up, maybe Dr. Aesop, Rosa, whoever else can show up. If they can, I'm sure they will. So, I put an open invite out. We'll see if anybody takes me up on the invite to come and have a good time, being jackasses on the internet. Alright, that said, let's see. Yeah, I had to postpone my Cards Against Humanity because I kept getting sick. Well, there kept being issues, alright? Every other Saturday we're supposed to play a werewolf tabletop game. And there was an issue where everyone had to cancel last minute, so it wasn't worth running it for, just me. Alright, so it got rescheduled for the next week. I was like, okay, well, that was supposed to be my Cards Against Humanity game, right? Well, then that week came up, and I got sick, and I couldn't do that. I thought they were going to run anyways without me, but I guess they had to cancel all over again and move it back another week. I was like, okay. So we finally did it. Last week we got the werewolf game out of the way, and now we're back to Cards Against Humanity. So I am very much looking forward to that. Now then, let's turn on the video. We got that. Tweaking everything, making all the purdies. And then I've got to shrink my big old bonehead out the fucking way. Alright, what have we got here? Oh god, I just started already getting bots on fucking Kick. God damn it. Yeah, man. Ah, motherfucker. And can I delete that? I want to delete the post. It's still showing up in my chat. I want it gone. Ugh. I hate that. Oh well. Well, the bot is dead. It has been banned, but you'll still see it hovering over my head, unfortunately. I don't know why it does that. Why it doesn't just get rid of it. It does it on Twitch, but it doesn't do it for Kick. It's weird. Alright, let's get right into it.
Fucking dick!
Oh, I didn't introduce it. Let's see, the side-eye guy. Jake, Ghost Hunter, screams at the walls in the fakest haunted house I've ever seen. Oh, well that just sounds pleasant, doesn't it? I'm gonna rip on this fucking place, I know it. I play the speed a little bit faster.
Hey,
a little bit
Segways.
faster.
Today I'm watching Jake
videos.
Ghost Hunter for the first time, and for those of you who don't know about this channel, this is what we got to look forward to.
Beneath! Hidden beneath! Fear! Why is it hiding fear?
You can't even read it, it's so fucking blurry. Like, let it fucking focus, motherfucker. Oh my god. It's at the underneath. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, so I already know I'm not gonna like this guy. Oh god.
I just came down from downstairs, dude. I was so scared, dude. Oh my god!
I just came down from downstairs. Okay, slip of the tongue. I'll give it to him.
You heard that? Dude, I'm at a loss for words. I'm at an actual loss for words. You guys don't feel right.
An actual loss for
I'm
words?
getting really panicky.
For the love of... Well, after that little preview from hell for what we got in store for us today, I'm going to need to find the right kind of video of his to watch. Someplace Jake has been to really help me get through the tediously over-the-top theatrical nonsense of his videos. And wouldn't you believe it? Of all the places Jake has visited, he just so happened to have been to Steve's House of the Dead. Fuck yeah! That's right, channel favourite, eccentric property owner, Steve. And yes, I'm going to try and do my best to let go of the fact that Steve and his business partner Mike did their absolute best to make sure that I did not visit their house of the scale.
You know what? I remember, okay, this is just a funny side story. This should be quick. I was playing a World of Darkness game, and there was a Malkavian, which are the crazy vampires. That's just my short abbreviation for it. they had an imaginary friend named Steve. And I was pissed, and I just kept saying, fuck Steve. In, like, a million different ways. And it became a running joke. And then I found out there's a whole fucking meme community about fuck Steve. And I found all these memes. And then on our game chat thing, I kept sending all these fuck Steve memes left and right. And it just became my thing. Fuck Steve. I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of fucking fuck Steve memes. So now I'm like, okay, Steve's House of the Dead. Well, there we go. It just seems fitting, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Scam when I was in America very recently. I'm going to let go that they moved the goalpost twice so I could not visit their house. And I'm also going to have to let go that I had to reorganize my whole fucking trip because that was a huge location that I wanted to go to and all. But it's okay. I've let all of that go now. I'm no longer angry about any of it. It's totally fine. So anyway, before we crack on with the video, I first got to thank all of my stupendous members and patrons for your fantastic ongoing support. Jake Ghost Hunter won the vote, beating Mosaji and Scarlet and Shotzi. And I know I kind of already made a video on Scarlet and Shotzi, so let's just pretend that didn't happen. That one. So anyway, if you wish to get involved in my next vote and have your say on who I react and debunk next, please consider becoming a supporter of the channel by becoming a member or a patron. The link is in the description.
Maybe one day I'll be cool enough for these channels to look at my shit.
Jake Ghost Hunter video for yourself in full before we carry on any further with
It's what, Wednesday night? This is like my slowest night of the week. I usually have the least people on during a Wednesday night. So this is gonna be a mellow night. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill the fuck out.
My load of old bollocks.
What's up, guys? It's Jake, and over the next 24 hours, I will be visiting 2 of the country's most demonic locations and doing 2 rituals.
When you watch this stuff, demons travel through electricity.
Fuck Steve. Yeah, it's... Why do they have... Everything's fucking demonic now. Hauntings aren't good enough anymore. Now it's demons. Have you noticed that? They know that ghosts don't get a woo anymore. It used to be ghosts. That's all you needed. And the fucking escalation is ridiculous. Fucking now it's demons and witches. Demons and witches and bears. Oh my. I'm curious how far they're gonna go next. Multiple demons? Hell? It's the most hell house there is. I mean, how much fucking further are they going to go with the escalation?
No, they don't. Demons don't even do a damn thing when I directly challenge them on their own home
turf. Right?
Bend over and take it. Take a damn good rogering from your new daddy.
And this is at the Ancient Ram Inn. I'm covering. The Ancient Ram Inn is supposedly haunted by a succubus and an incubus. And if you know anything about demon lore, they are sex demons. They're like, yeah, baby. And you know that's the only reason I know so much about the Ancient Ram Inn. Like I've said on the channel, I've been a ghost fan for years and years. And you tell a teenager there's a place with fucking sex ghosts, and you're like, yeah, I want to go there. Oh, my penis-controlled mind.
God's sake, the fuck am I doing? Alright, that'll do it.
But anyway, Jake mentions going...
I'd love to go one day. If I ever become a big famous streamer and shit, I'm gonna go and do all these fucking, like, live ghost tours to all these big fucking places. I would love it. I would love it. I have to go to the Ancient Ram Inn just because I've heard about it since I was a kid. The first time I saw it, the owner was still alive. He's since passed away, but I've heard the story directly from his own mouth live. So I really wish I had the money to go to places I want to go. Me and Boo loves ghost hunting, and we actually did this years ago. But we first started it years ago. We made a map on Google Maps and pinpointed, like, saved every haunted location we wanted to visit. And every time we heard about a new one, we'd add it to our trip. And we made a road trip. We have a road trip planned across the United States. with all these stops of all the places we'd always want to go. And if we ever had the money, we would do like a massive road trip. Probably, we planned it. We assumed it was going to be on her summer vacation from school, right? That her summer vacation would be about 2 to 3 months of us on a road trip, just going around the U.S. visiting every haunted location we've always wanted to go to. I don't know if I'll take Red. She's older now, and she can take scary stuff a lot better than she used to. But I still don't know. She doesn't have the patience for it. I know Boo can do it. Boo has been on ghost hunts, and I know she's got the maturity and the patience to handle it. You know, we were on a tour, and she was well behaved and silent the whole time, was interested in everything they were saying. Red would probably be jumping in the corner, friggin' like the little kid that's like hyper, like, oh my god, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go. So I don't know if Red's ready for it. It's not that I don't want to include her, I just don't think she'd enjoy it as much as Boo would.
To 2 locations in this video, but I'm just going to be focusing on the house of the scam. The other part of the video does not really interest me whatsoever because there's no Steve involved.
But right now, guys, we're at the Demon House of Maple Street in Atchison, Kansas. Inside this house, there is a haunted dog called Dirty Gertie that Zach Bagans is currently trying to purchase.
Dirty Gertie. Zach Bagans already has Peggy the Pegger. Now he wants Dirty Gertie. He's got a thing for sex dolls, huh? Haunted sex dolls.
For his haunted museum.
That's news to me. I tried to find a source online to confirm if this is actually true, if Zach Bagans is looking to buy Steve's haunted doll Dirty Gertie, and I couldn't find anything. However, that's not to say that I don't believe this story. I can very much see that Zach or someone from his team would be interested in this useless...
Yeah, it probably wouldn't even be Zach directly. He'd probably have one of his minions fucking contact him on the down low, be like, hey, let me make you an offer for this. Here's what we want to do, blah, blah, blah. And from my understanding, actually, a lot of the items or artifacts or whatever you call those fucking things in his museum, he doesn't even own. He's actually leasing them to put in the museum because the owners didn't want to sell them. And he's like, well, if nobody's selling me their shit, I won't have anything for the museum. He's like, well, how about I rent it, essentially? I'll lease it. I'll put it, you know, in the museum. So the original owners make a passive income from it. Fuck it.
Pile of plastic, Dirty Gertie, is very much on Zach's level anyway, isn't it? It's a load of old bollocks. And it would fit in just perfectly in Zach's load of old bollocks museum.
So you're going to be doing a...
Yep. You could put Dirty Gertie right next to Peggy the Pegger, and we've got the fucking doll duo. Wow, I came up with that top of my head. That worked out right.
At the end of this video with that doll. And then later in this video, guys, we will be visiting the Sally house.
Yeah, bollocks of that Sally house bit. Jake is splicing these 2 videos together because the Sally house is...
Now, let me... yeah, I see that they're close by. Now, to be honest, that's one of the places on our list of places to go is the Sally house. The Sally house is another place I'm very familiar with. It was on sightings many years ago when I was young. I was fascinated with it when I was young. The fact that it's still a thing now that I'm full grown fascinates me. Of course, I'm very skeptical of the claims of the house. I've seen things supposedly happen. I've seen things where nothing happened. I like the BuzzFeed guys when they went in there and what's his name? Ryan and Shane would walk in there. Shane would walk in there and he's like, demons, you know, shit like that. He didn't give a fuck, and it just cracked me the hell up. I would love to go to the Sally house one day and see for myself. Supposedly the ghost in there like has a real hate boner for guys, or at least the owner, the male owner. I do know that they supposedly made a movie. I saw the movie. It was called, I believe it was called A Haunting in the Heartland. Beau Bridges was in it. It's been many years since I've seen it, but it was supposedly based on the Sally house. Of course, it's fictional. It's a fictional movie. It's, you know, based on a true story shit.
Is literally down the road from Steve's house of the scam. And like I said earlier, I'm just not interested in anything that doesn't have Steve in it. Just in case there's anyone who has not seen one of my videos on Steve's attraction, I have debunked this place over and over again in so many different ways now. Steve has managed to squeeze a lot of nonsense in this very, very small house. And I'm not going to be repeating myself today with all those previous debunks. Please go watch those other videos if you got nothing else better to do with your time. But even though Steve's House of the Dead has been debunked over and over again, there is really no excuse for ghost hunters to go there today. But however, we've seen teams like Jake Ghost Hunter and of course Twin Paranormal going to this obviously fake.
Because it still has a name, even though it's been debunked, people don't care. They eat that shit up. They're not watching the debunkers. They're watching like shit like Twins Paranormal. If Twins Paranormal goes there, that's where they're gonna fucking watch. I know it's fucking stupid, but if it's got a name, that's the reason they're going there. Is it's got a name, basically. It's known. It has a reputation. All right, and that's why they go there. Even if they don't find anything, then they're gonna watch to hear them go, I didn't find shit. But they make up shit, so it doesn't matter. It's haunted by proxy.
Location, but I think in reality they probably prefer it that way, don't they?
The home was built in 1926, and for many years it was just a standard home. However, the whole time there was a looming dark secret. This home was built on top of a massive cemetery that was relocated years before.
No, it wasn't.
And an estimated 150 to 200 bodies still remained under the ground on which this house now sits.
That's the plot to Poltergeist! That's the plot to Poltergeist, stop it! How many times are they gonna say that? Not every house was built on top of a fucking graveyard. Oh my god!
No, they don't.
A lot of the bodies are still here. We think about 140 when they eventually moved them from here.
A lot of the bodies are still here. We think about 140 from when they eventually moved them from here. What? I swear, every time I watch Steve on camera, I'm confused. I'm probably about as confused as Steve himself. This is actually the first time I've heard Steve say that they ever move bodies from here. I don't know, maybe he misspoke? I mean, I feel like every time Steve opens his mouth, he misspeaks.
That's where they did the grave right there. They wrap them, delice them, and put them directly into the ground here, around here. And then in the mornings they'd come in, they find them. The house eventually got built in 1926.
There's that good old Steve ADHD, which has him bouncing from one point to another within the same bloody sentence and makes it near impossible to follow anything he has to say.
For reasons that are unknown to the current owner, Steve, there now seems to be 4 and maybe even 5 demons within the house.
Fucking dick to bollocks! We had a guy here recently, not too long ago, try to strangle his wife in the basement.
Oh my.
Bullshit?
Bullshit?
Bullshit.
It didn't happen though, did it, Steve? If you could please provide me with a police incident number, because surely if a man tried to strangle his wife on your property, you must have called the police about it. Surely there is no way you just let that go. Surely you got some kind of duty of care of the people that come onto your property.
Don't call me Shirley. We've had some problems with people messing around with a little possession. Also, when you leave, demons sometimes have a tendency to kind of mess with you a little bit, so I want to make sure we pray when we leave.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
That's a demon. That's a demon or I don't know if that's a demon or a ghost, but it's setting it off.
What?
It's setting the light off.
Just watch my other videos of Steve's House of the Scam. He always claims that supernatural forces are the cause of the most basic of technical issues, like lights turning on, which I'm pretty sure are just motion sensor activated, or when security alarms seem to randomly go off, which I heavily suspect are just set to a timer.
The chirping is a motion detector we have.
Oh my god!
We have a chirping, that's a motion detector.
Hey, if you're a demon, can you walk through that?
There you go.
Oh, dude! It did it on command!
It is, right on command. Now we'll do
Oh my fucking god, this is the dumbest shit ever. And that chirping would drive me absolutely up the fucking wall.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
God, tell me that wouldn't fucking irritate you hearing that all fucking night. You're trying to do a ghost hunt. Chirp, 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 chirp. He walks into the area of the fucking motion detector and it turned on and he's like, oh, it happened on command. Well, no shit, stupid.
Hello, motherfucker.
do that, okay?
I honestly don't know where to go with this. Steve openly says that bird chirping noises are triggered by motion detection.
The chirping is a motion detector.
And when 3 grown men are walking around this very small house, it sets off. I mean, it had already clearly set off because Jake asked what the noise actually was. So they already heard the noise, they already set the noise off, so it would stand to reason that surely the same noise is going to be triggered very shortly after the 3 of them are walking around the house. Shit. I know I haven't watched Jake Ghost Hunter before and all, but Steve's House of the Scam really does seem like the perfect kind of place for someone like him to make a video on. Much like Twin Paranormal, since these channels are, let's say kindly, maturely and subtly, are completely full of fucking shit.
Nobody knows why there's so many demonic entities in this house.
Oh, I've got 1 or 2 ideas.
Like a stab in the back.
Really?
Yeah, like really bad pain in my back.
Hey, did you hear it? What was that? Slow down. The stick just fell out the window. Thank you.
Holy shit!
Don't
What?
do that anymore. Don't do
Oh
that
my
anymore.
god, holy shit, everyone's yelling,
We
fly!
walked out of this room.
Surprise,
Where was
motherfucker.
It was up at the top. It was up at it was just like this, dude. I have it on camera multiple times. It was literally just like that.
You're joking.
I'm not kidding.
Whatever.
This isn't my first rodeo with Steve's House of the Scam, and what I've come to notice is that a lot of the paranormal activity seems to happen when Steve is actually in the house with the ghost hunters. Steve very much likes to insert himself in all the videos filmed on his property. He's even had reviews written about the place where people could not get rid of Steve, which I can imagine is a pain in the arse when you're there, but for me watching the videos, I'm really grateful for it because I find him fucking hilarious. But when he is in the video, often the activity seems to ramp up. Now I'm sure Steve would say that it's because the demons act up around him when he is around. But I'm going to go with a very different approach on why this seems to happen. And I'm pretty sure most of you could probably guess what my theory is. But anyway, as far as this stick thing goes, even if it wasn't caused by Steve's presence in the house, again, there are 3 grown men walking around a rickety old place. And when something falls off a ledge without us really knowing how close this stick was to the edge of the ledge, you know, it just isn't really anything that interests me.
That don't impress me much.
However, one part of the house's history that could be playing into these demonic hauntings is the fact that in the 1980s, it was a trap house, for lack of a better term. This was a house where people came to party, to do rituals, to do things that you can't do out in the public eye.
I'd imagine the House of the Scam was abandoned quite a while ago, and this would have been a place where bored teenagers would have hung out and just done the kind of dumb shit that we all used to do when we were teenagers.
There's also a few mysterious pieces of the upstairs attic that are soundproof.
So this area right here, I thought it was my favorite part of the house. He said,
I would love
a
soundproof attic.
What do you mean about this part of the house? I liked it. So we got here, one of the top psychics in the world said, you don't pick this up, do you? I said, nope. She went like that. She hit here. She went over this one. Shit, this one went back to this one. She said, you don't get it, do you? And I went, nope.
No.
She said, they're soundproof. Soundproof here, soundproof here. There's a board across there with an eye bolt on both sides. This is where they were putting women in.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to
These
ask.
crawl spaces, right in this area.
Oh my god. God damn it.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I can't!
Those of you that don't know, one of the many ridiculous claims Steve makes about his nothing property is that it used to be where a serial killer murdered and buried his victims. I debunked this nonsense in a previous video as well, so I'm not going to get into it all again right now. But this is a new bullshit detail that Steve has somehow added into his made-up story. In past videos, Steve said that the fictitious victims were all executed and buried in the basement. Now he's saying the women were imprisoned in the upstairs, and his reasoning for this is that a psychic told him so.
One of the top psychics.
Yep. A psychic told him so it must be true, because they're totally honest all the fucking time. We haven't covered that bullshit. Oh my god. This sounds like the place that wasn't haunted, and there's no documentation of it being haunted until some guy bought the place, and a whole bunch of rumors got out, and then all of a sudden it was haunted, so the guy can make passive income, charging fucking ghost hunters to come in. It's such a fucking crock of shit. Like, you can look up the fucking history of these fucking places. I think people should do their own research, because these people are pulling your pud.
Which is very fitting for somewhere like the House of the Scam. All I want to know is the name of this serial killer, or the names of any of his victims. I'm assuming the serial killer is a male, but we don't even have that detail. And I have made this point in the past.
I mean, as much as I called out the Cecil Hotel, it was where Richard Ramirez, the fucking Night Stalker, stayed. I believe he was still there. He was staying there when he was captured. So, I mean, you know, at least they have that. Like, yes, there actually was one. And we have a name and documentation. This guy's, like, all story and no fucking bite. If it's a serial killer, they've done it multiple times with no doubt in the news. Why wouldn't you have a fucking name to go with that?
Surely, if there are bodies buried in that basement, like Steve says there is, you know, actual graves apparently, and these are potential victims of murder.
Yeah, not only that, if you contacted the police to remove the graves, I'm pretty sure that they're required to. Wouldn't that add publicity to your fucking house? You want people coming, you want people to make money, you're obviously financially motivated. Why wouldn't you have them come remove the bodies? Oh, because there aren't any? Oh, that makes sense.
Then the only way for Steve to really know about this is that this place must have been a crime scene. It must have been excavated by police forensics. God, this is so transparently bullshit.
One of the most disturbing relics left over in this house from its previous histories is a massive pentagram that is painted on the basement floor. Nobody knows how this got here, but this is said to be a portal for all of the demonic spirits that travel in and out of the house.
That is so stupid!
And not only that, but there are carvings and symbols all throughout the basement, and it is believed that at some point...
Yeah, most pentagrams, a lot of people totally misunderstand what pentagrams are. Supposedly, it's only considered the evil version if you wear it upside down. If you have it right side up, it's considered a religious symbol for certain New Age religions and stuff like that. And it's often mistaken. Just like, you know, the swastika, everyone recognizes it. It's the symbol the Nazis fucking used. However, they fucking ripped it from another religion. I'm sure the other religion wasn't too happy that they were using it. Like, oh, god damn it. Now every time they want to fucking use it, somebody's like, you're a Nazi. Like, no, that's my religious symbol. They stole it from us.
Point in this house's history, somebody trapped a demon inside of the basement.
You can just tell Jake is so strongly influenced by channels like Twin Paranormal, can't
you?
These are the markings.
Yep, I want to be famous like them.
Oh, hell no.
Started finding. These are here. Here.
What are they?
Here.
Those are
I told
symbols.
you they sealed it. Here. Right.
Sealed it? What do you mean? From what?
Those look like shitty, like, fucking marker drawings. This fucking Steve guy probably fucking drew them. Some jackass ran around and drew all over the walls and stairs and shit, and they're like, oh yeah, they're here. It's like circles and triangles and shit. That's all they are.
Oh yeah, they sealed it. Here we go. Here, burned in.
Another cross.
My money is going to go on Steve, making these shitty, crude markings around the basement.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Did they keep a demon in here, or did they seal it out?
No, they sealed it in here.
They sealed it down here.
Feel like I'm getting dumber by the minute.
So this is the secret of
Probably
the house.
are.
This is where women cannot go any further. Most of the time they cry. This is where they get sick and they're done. You ready for this? That's a grave right there. That's a grave marker. That's a 4-year-old kid. That's another grave marker.
A 4-year-old?
A 4-year-old kid. The grave marker's right there. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid.
Oh, kid. So surely the basement must have been excavated, right? Like I just said, there are human remains of apparent murder victims down there. It just blows my mind. No matter how many times I or anyone else will call Steve out for this, he will just keep spreading this lie without offering...
Well, no wonder he didn't want you to fucking come in and kept moving the goalposts. He's like, oh, fuck, I don't want this guy to come in and expose me.
Any evidence whatsoever to back it up.
So we started digging in this. We found a rib bone in here.
Really?
We found a rib bone in here.
So you're saying that this house is built on top of a cemetery and there might be bodies under here?
There are bodies in here. We're 1,000,000% chances. Those two humps
my
right
dog's
there.
chewing rib bones or pork ribs.
Steve is the absolute king of trust me, bro.
At the heart of this house is a terrifying
I was just thinking of a
haunted
bone
doll
friggin'
called Dirty
thing. I know you're not supposed to feed the dogs fucking bones.
Gertie. Dirty Gertie's backstory is very disturbing.
The only disturbing thing are all the lies that Steve has told about this doll being part of the Holocaust to help promote his bullshit tourist attraction. I mean, why Steve feels the need to bring the Holocaust into his bullshit story is just so beyond my understanding. Oh, and of course, Jake will block out the eyes of this nothing children's doll to give the impression that something might actually happen if he didn't take such a pointless precaution.
It's said that the negative energy from these camps and all the lives that were lost in 1940s Germany has summoned a demon that now possesses and haunts the doll.
Bullshit.
This is Dirty Gertie right here. You guys want to see Dirty Gertie? Yeah. With the Hitler.
Why would you name it Dirty Gertie? Why would you name it that? Especially if it's you know, from the Holocaust. I would assume the doll itself would have some reverence that it survived from them, which I doubt it did. It's probably some fucking dollar store bullshit. It's awful. It's in awfully good condition for being from that time, because I don't see that you know, they were well taken care of in those camps. Why would the doll be in better condition than the people?
Our book right here. These are Field Marshal Goering postcards.
Oh yes, Field Marshal Goering. In my previous videos, I have shown this terribly written blurb about Dirty Gertie's backstory, more than likely written by Steve himself. Because it's so poorly written, I think it could have only been written by Steve, or of course Mike, Steve's business partner. They clearly pulled this whole story out of their ass, because they don't even know how to spell Field Marshal Goering's name. But anyway, for Steve to lie about one of the most decorated and famous Nazi generals being involved in this stupid nothing doll is absolutely insane to me. I mean, the concentration camp shit is pretty disgusting in itself. But Field Marshal Goering was Hitler's best man for his second wedding. This guy was like creme de la creme of Nazi arsehole, and a very well-known person in the time of Nazi Germany. To this day, he is a famous historical figure. And of course, it just so happens to be Field Marshal Goering who has some weird involvement with Dirty fucking Gertie. And somehow this was handed down to Steve.
You lying son of a bitch.
I feel like what's actually happened here is Steve just Googled Nazi officers, threw into his bullshit shit story the very first name that he came across and just thought to himself, yeah, that'll do.
This doll sits in the attic of the house, particularly placed so that nobody can look directly into her eyes.
Make it stop!
Because it is said that if you look into Dirty Gertie,
they just showed a fucking night vision clip looking into its fucking eyes.
That invites the demon into your life, and it then has the ability to possess and attack you.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But she's here, and she has, below she has blessed salt. She also has holy water. The Holy Trinity is below there. Her next level, she has the crystals, and she has a necklace that's on there, and above up there, God is great in Hebrew.
But does it have a big over-the-top theatrical chain on top of the case?
She is quite haunted, this little doll. This one...
What would happen if we looked at her?
I mean, I'll turn it around if you like.
Can we?
Yeah. I can turn it around for you.
Let's do it.
Look, I usually...
Oh my god, stop. Make it fucking stop. Oh my god.
Bullshit?
It's just overflowing. It's overflowing with bullshit. It's everywhere. How can you get around this house without stepping in bullshit?
You do it with gloves.
Guys, be careful if you're watching this video.
I should have given this warning at the beginning. Guys, be careful watching this video. You'll for sure be losing brain cells the more you watch.
Okay, I haven't looked at her in a long time. I really am not excited about it. She is truly a haunted doll.
No, she's
not.
Isn't.
Let's investigate the entire house.
Let me just show you guys. This is...
I still haven't heard the connection. Where the fuck did he get a connection to that fucking general? To the doll? Where's the connection? I've heard the name, and she's supposedly from that era. And okay, what is that? Is it possessed by him? Why didn't you just say that? Where the fuck is the connection?
This is not a good situation, guys. Focus. That's where we are, guys, and these are coming right towards us here in Kansas, guys. Oh wow. They are tornado warned, so we need to be careful, and that means that the air.
Yeah, that don't mean shit to me. That don't mean shit to me. I spent so much of my life in fucking Florida. Tornado warnings, like, oh, it must be Tuesday.
Air inside and the energy of the atmosphere is charged, so we are picking quite literally the worst time to come here.
So because there's bad weather coming, this somehow means that
I've done this early in my streaming career. I told the story of my dad trying to stop a tornado with his bare hands. I shit you not. You know, it's funny in retrospect. At the moment, my fucking sister was having a heart attack. She's like, no, what are you doing? They have pictures. They sent me pictures. You could see the funnel cloud forming. And he just didn't know what to do. I guess in a panic, he stood outside and held his hand up to it like, no! Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Apparently it did. It fucking left. It went away. I was like, yeah, that's my dad stopping tornadoes with his bare hands. Just, no, you shall not pass. Oh my god. Yes, it's a true story. I have the pictures. I've been told the story. Yes, my dad did that. I was like, did you think it was going to work? He's like, no, I panicked.
a higher chance of paranormal energy. Bloody hell, no wonder the UK is supposed to be so haunted.
Or the best time, depending on how you look at it. It could be the best.
I think it's the best.
All right,
I think it's the best.
Hey, we'll go with that.
We're here for a demon house. We want to get demon shit. What better than tornadoes to up the fucking stakes, dude? Dirty gonna get dirty.
This is the first I've seen this bloke since the start of the video. I mean, he looks like Jake's clone. But no, this is in fact Clayton Ghost Hunter. And he has a channel called Clayton Ghost Hunter. Yeah, they're very original, these guys, with their channel names. I think there's a common misconception that they are in fact related, but they're not. They just both have that same preppy, slappable face. Anyway, at the time of this recording, Clayton's most recent video on his own channel is in fact the same collab at Steve's House of the Dead with Jake. And of course, he makes a really big deal of Peggy. I mean Annabelle. I mean the Grace doll. I mean Robert the doll. Sorry. I mean Dirty Gertie, of course. It's hard to keep track of all these bullshit dolls. So anyway, I can't be bothered watching his video because it's pretty much a carbon copy of the bollocks we're currently watching.
That's kind of freaky. That's not a bad
creepy
no,
ass
like
name.
Like she's watching.
Oh, freaky.
Yeah, that's like a freaky name, dude.
Is the demon gonna get down?
How is that a freaky name?
We get down with the demons.
So, just like Twin Paranormal, Jake and Jake's clone are doing this forced, insincere, cringy banter before they start the investigation. I absolutely hate this kind of forced, shoehorned, unfunny humour. Jake, if you end up watching my video right here, I got just one message for you, and I hope you hear it well. I hate you for being like Twin Paranormal, but I guess I kind of love you for bringing me another video with Steve in it. But then I'm back to hating you again for just being you.
To all the demons that are said to be here, we are not a fan of you. We're here to call you out, and we're here to investigate the doll, Dirty Gertie. So communicate with us. Throw things at us.
Okay, at least these guys have actually got some balls to challenge the walls. Let's see how long this tough guy act lasts these two.
The vibe in here is really bad. It's very reminiscent of the Hinsdale house. I'm just going to say that right off the bat.
Damn, that's a comparison I highly doubt the Hinsdale house want.
I'll run the chronometer just to see if anything wants to speak. Can you stomp for us? Make a loud sound.
Stomping.
Her
heard you like to open and close doors. Could you do that for us?
4 to 5 demons in this
apparently
lovely
all the
house.
ghosts
What
can
do they
open
like to
fucking
do?
doors.
Open and close doors. 4 to 5 demons, and this is about it.
Dirty Gertie, are you back there?
It's going back and forth.
Guys, the
I don't think it's gonna fucking move. It's a fucking doll.
Make a noise.
Don't move. Please turn on. Yep.
Turn the light back on if you are the haunted doll. If you're the demon from the doll.
Now that Steve has left the video, we're just left with these 2 little fuckwits. And I'm struggling to give a single solitary fuck about the rest of the video.
Use the SPI app.
Yeah.
This uses AI, and we can speak with spirits. Who is here with us?
This, keyword, this uses AI. You know, I feel like AI is just thrown around so much. It's supposed to represent artificial intelligence. Alright? You're gonna get a ghost talk through AI, or is the AI gonna make up fucking words because it's AI?
In this house. So you asked the question, guys, and now it's gonna listen.
It uses AI to speak to the spirits,
see, look at
does
that.
it? I'm getting Mosagi flashbacks already.
Can you tell me what the haunted object in this house is?
It's bullshit.
One last question. See if it gives a response. Finally.
Bullshit?
Yes. Can you tell me what the haunted object in this house is? Yes. Okay. Tell me what the object is.
My penis.
Look, it just did the thing again where there's no response at all. The only response we got was, can you tell me what it is? Yes.
The app kind of sounds like a bit of a smartass to me, so I kind of like it.
Well, dude, do you want to go downstairs then and try the spirit box?
Can you tell me what it
Please,
is?
God, give the spirit box a rest. Incidentally, I haven't
I'm
seen
not
glasses
going to,
this big
but
on someone's face since
I
my mum
could
in the
if I wanted
1980s.
Alright, so this is where the pentagram is back here. There's a pentagram in the Sally basement.
Oh, God.
It's kind of hard to hear what they say they heard with that loud, creepy sound effect overlay.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know. How about you replay it without the obnoxious sound effect?
Stop yelling all the fucking time. Yeah, you can't hear nothing.
Oh, scary. Does he have something down here
No, man.
that we didn't turn off? That was like screaming, Jake.
It was his vibrator.
Something just screamed at us, bro.
yeah.
Something just screamed at us. There's something down here. What would that have been? This is where the pentagram is back here. There's a pentagram in the Sally basement. This is where the pentagram is back here. There's a pentagram in the Sally basement.
Okay, I can kind of hear an echoey, almost warpy, ringing type noise under their voices, and I don't actually think this is overlaid because both the clones seem to react to it pretty sharply and in time with each other. So if I was to hazard a guess, I'd say Steve may well have set something up down there to activate as soon as both the guys walk down to the basement. Just a theory is all.
Who knows?
Where did you hear that come from, bro?
It was back here.
Okay,
it was
dude.
like that door.
Dude, I'm gonna take Polaroids. He told us to take pictures down here. I'm gonna use 4 of them in each corner. One there, one of the pentagram, and one of the graveyard.
I will admit, I do miss Polaroid cameras.
Right. So you're not going to walk down to the area where you heard the noise to try and figure out what that noise could be, but instead you're going to point your Polaroid camera in the general direction and take a photo. Yeah, that makes complete sense.
Please show yourself.
I'm right behind you.
Stand at the top of the steps if you're there, demon. Demon!
Take a picture, it'll last longer, man.
All throughout the video, they do this whole Polaroid taking photo thing, and they are actually honest by saying nothing is seen in any of the Polaroids. I'm just letting you know this now, because honestly, nothing really happens, and there's not a lot of very funny things.
I mean, how are they not going to be honest about that? Because if they showed then people would be like, well, show me the fucking Polaroid. They're kind of caught on that one. Like, nothing was seen in the Polaroids. Well, yeah, because people would say, well, then why don't you show me?
Things I can say about it. But credit where credit's due, they didn't seem to fake anything in those Polaroid photographs.
Okay, guys, this is the spirit box. We're gonna scan through radio frequencies and spirits can speak through this.
I hate that thing!
Annoying.
What's gonna happen to us when we do the ritual next to Dirty Gertie?
My prediction, and I'm actually writing this before I have seen this section of their video, is that they're going to be making some pretty big mountain out of some pretty small molehills
Probably.
and
That's what they
conveniently
all do.
interpret generic random words or phrases from this app as something malevolent and scream about it like your average date.
Yep, they take whatever words come out, fit it into whatever puzzle they're fucking building, and make it make sense. It's just, it's almost like connect the dots. They're like, okay, wasn't expecting that word, but we'll take that and we'll connect it to here, to here, to here, like the fucking steps of Kevin Bacon game.
Timed game show contestant.
These are where there's graves, guys. Those are supposed graves.
No, they're not.
Are there bodies here?
They didn't say body. It said body, 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 body,
body.
What the heck?
How many bodies are here? There's like a scream.
Yeah.
Wait! That was the scream that we heard!
No, that's the scream.
Jacob! That was Noah!
That was Noah's voice.
Are you serious? That was Noah's voice!
I can't take it anymore! I just want to die!
Anyway, I'm going to try and skip a bunch of the spirit box bollocks. The clones scream about some other shit that they think they heard. And if you want to see all of that bollocks for yourself, go watch Jake Ghost Hunter's video, as I said earlier. And I wish to God I could just skip the rest of the spirit box bollocks. Because every time I hear it being played in a video, it feels like 1,000 piercing needles into my temples. But unfortunately, it's going to have to keep going for a bit longer because they have the spirit box running when they first walk into the room with Dirty Gertie in it.
Dirty Gertie, can you speak to us?
Can you go fuck yourself? I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a
Hey, that's my line.
I want you to
I want you to see me.
Yeah.
I want you to see me.
Wait. I thought it didn't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Now I want you to see me. Well, you just said you didn't give a fuck.
Oh my God!
Like,
Oh
look into
my
her
God.
eyes. Yep.
Oh.
Is that what you want? You want us to look in your eyes?
Now look me in the eyes.
Touch my balls.
Music box. Is it not coming out?
Yeah, it's not coming out.
Dirty Gertie, come out.
And then I want you to look him in the eyes and say, "Oh, what a lovely tea party."
It hurt, man. Right here. Ow! What the fuck? It hurt.
Don't touch.
It fucking hurt, man. No, that hurt.
Don't touch that.
If anyone out there believes this horseshit, I got some magic beans to sell you at a very reasonable price.
Did you just scratch me?
Did you touch my balls?
Which is weird. Yeah, there's nothing, bro.
Jake? Well, I think that one's Jake anyway.
No, I think if there really was a demon, I don't think I think the demons are aware that these are like light, tiny scratches. If these were real demons, and you really wanted to cause damage, just kick them right in the nuts. Just kick them right in the fucking nuts. Alright, doubled over in pain, fucking feeling like you're gonna throw up, that horrible fucking shit. Yeah, why don't demons do that shit? No, it's always these light little scratches, like, oh, there's 3, it's not even bleeding, it's just these cute little scratches that most likely they did to them fucking selves.
Honestly, I can't even tell anymore. I mean, it's 50-50 if I get it right at this point anyway. So Jake didn't even scratch his own neck hard enough to leave a mark. He waited till the camera wasn't pointed at him to make a big song and dance about getting scratched. But rookie mistake here, he didn't actually scratch his neck hard enough to make a mark appear. He had every opportunity to get this right and he still fucked it up. Oh, the sweet relief of no more spirit box.
What? My forearm's
finally over.
You serious? Yeah, right here, dude. Burning right there. Ooh, dude, it's fucking burning.
Yo.
It's my balls.
Here, check it.
Oh my God, it feels like venom is going.
Okay, so the first scratch didn't work, so the other guy's trying for a scratch. Let's see if this one does.
That's how my neck felt,
my God.
Listen, you're a terrible liar.
Man, fuck that doll.
Man, fuck that doll. I'm so brave now.
I don't even know where that came from. I don't even know where that came from.
Oh my God.
Wow. I'm sorry. Here. Dirty Gertie, I'm sorry. He didn't mean that. This could be dangerous.
The last video I worked on was when Scarlett and Shotzi went to Zach Bagan's haunted museum, and they kept talking to and being fearful of Peggy the doll. So
Peggy
right now,
Beggar.
between these two videos, I am really over grown adults pretending to be scared by a children's doll. In my humble opinion, the clones are hamming this up like crazy and dialing everything to 11, because they have watched so many other fake paranormal channels do the same kind of thing, and they are really hungry for their success. Jake and Clayton here are just trying their absolute best to replicate the blueprints of these other fake ghost hunting YouTube channels.
Steve told us he wears gloves when he does this. Yeah. Dirty Gertie, this is out of respect. I don't want to disrespect you. Everybody watching at home, pray and be careful. Viewer discretion is advised. Looking.
Oh my God, suck a fucking nut. I swear to God, this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid.
Into her eyes could cause...
Surprise, motherfucker.
Severe boredom.
Dirty Gertie, we are going to summon you. You're going to call upon
I'm staring into her eyes.
Dirty Gertie. Dirty
No,
Gertie.
just a little gas.
Dirty Gertie.
What are you pair of bellends doing?
Dirty Gertie. Dirty Gertie.
They're holding hands and whispering, and they're speaking to each other in the dark. Like, don't let go. I'll never let go.
Dirty Gertie.
You two are idiots.
Dirty Gertie.
Oh my God.
You are an idiot!
Dirty Gertie.
Friends, I am locked in the cringe position.
Dirty Gertie. Dirty Gertie.
Oh, make it stop!
Dirty Gertie. It feels eerily calm. I know. I feel perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Because there's
You can probably
nothing
let go of each
happening.
other's hands now, fellas.
I'll be real, dude. It's almost like when we did that, everything stopped.
I know.
Nothing fucking started.
No.
What? I just saw a tall fucking shadow. The pessimist. The pessimist?
Yeah, that'll be me it's referring to.
Chat, I don't know if we have triggered the curse. Trigger the curse! Like we just triggered it!
Well, if Necrometer says it must be accurate.
Oh my god, what? Are we cursed now? The candle just turned on, right when it said that.
I don't know if you're cursed, you're definitely stupid.
We became cursed by doing that ritual.
You stupid.
Please turn off the candle now.
Did you say turn off the candle?
It just turned off.
Suspicious cut right there from when the question is first asked to when we actually see the candle turned off. But honestly, who cares at this point? Steve's House of the Scam, along with all of its attractions and gimmicks, are so obviously, laughably, cartoonishly fake that any ghost hunter that sets foot in there and tries to treat any of that stuff in that house with any level of respect is, as far as I'm concerned, complicit with Steve's bullshit. I'm going to say the same thing about Jake Ghost Hunter as I said about Twin Paranormal. Surely you could have done some research into this place to realize that it's full of shit. I have covered this place 3 times in the past, and between those 3 videos, I've collectively got about 240,000 views. Surely one of those videos would have come up for Jake before he booked into this House of the Scam. And much like Twin Paranormal, I think that Jake Ghost Hunter does not really care. In fact, this may well have actually encouraged him to go shoot in this place.
Here, dude, I'm gonna switch to SBI. Let's try SBI. We just did this. Are we cursed? Maybe.
I can't take this.
What cursed us?
But we're still here.
Pain? Pain?
That doesn't make sense.
What did we just do in that ritual?
Embarrassed your parents.
Dude, I'm seeing shit, Jake.
I was gonna say something.
I just saw like that same figure. It was looking in here when I got my head. Clayton, it went back. Clayton, I said, what do we do in that ritual? And it said, awakened. Are you serious? Yes.
Yeah, who would have expected a ghost communicating app that is exactly designed to apparently talk to ghosts and uses AI in order to do this would have full capacity to give you cryptic yet easy to interpret answers. It's almost like AI is smart enough to give you exactly the kind of shit that you want.
Whatever darkness we unleash, come talk to us.
Oh no,
it's back! The Spirit Box again, boys? Come on now.
This next opportunity. Oh my, that was so hard!
Why the fuck are you screaming like that? Even by scaredy cat theatrical ghost hunting standards, these guys need to dial it back a fair amount.
In the name of Jesus Christ.
Will you just go home?
Jesus?
I need Jesus!
Hey yo, what the fuck? Why would a doll haunted by demons say it needs Jesus? This is exactly what happens when you use a radio in Bible Belt America. You're going to pick up those Christian radio stations, aren't you? Anyway, I'm over watching all this shouty shout nonsense. Honestly, these guys could give Project Fear a run for their money. In the rest of the video, they go to the Sally house, and I just don't hate myself quite that much to watch any more of this bollocks.
This is the most haunted and most famous demon house in the entire country.
Bruh. Fucking idiot.
But what really is crazy is that in a handful of videos later, after the one we just watched today on Jake Ghost Hunter's channel, and Jake has got a completely different sidekick to join him on this one, he says all of this.
Weird man! Dude, this is weird. I don't know if I'm talking to something that's demonic or if it's messing with me. Is this Dirty Gertie? He said yaw earlier upstairs. That's German for yes.
You saying I do?
Oh my god, chills, guys. Chills are bad. Is this Dirty Gertie?
Not the Estes method. Fuck Dirty Gertie in the fucking doll hole! That looks like some fucking dollar store piece of shit. It is in way too good a condition, and they claim that this is from fucking a goddamn concentration camp. You're out of your fucking mind.
Hello.
Dirty Gertie, if you followed me here from the doll. Touch the on the light. What I was gonna say to just turn on. I have full fucking chills, guys. Oh my god, is this my demonic attachment messing with me?
Good night. Yeah.
Yeah. No way.
It's an asshole.
You're the asshole. Go back to where you came from. I'm not afraid of you. I have Jesus.
No, you're all a bunch of assholes.
I'm not talking to you anymore. I just asked where did the demon come from, guys, because bound by
balls.
a curse, this could be Dirty Gertie from the 2 rituals that we did in Kansas. If you have not seen that video, go back. I have really messed up with that dude. They said it came from the curse, or it was bound from the curse.
That's right. Dirty fucking Gertie has now attached itself to Jake, the doll that is completely and utterly.
This just sounds like the fucking story I told about Peggy the Pegger and the fucking person that thought that they were pulling the wool over my eyes, and we just played along with them, making fun of them the whole night. Oh my god, that fucking doll is like, oh, it's following me home, and oh this, oh that, and blah blah blah. Yeah, we all know you were full of shit. That's why we were laughing our asses off.
full of shit, been debunked, and anyone with more than 3 brain cells would be able to see through all of Steve's bullshit with this backstory. Dirty Gertie is about as believable as, well, all the other alleged bullshit haunted dolls out there. Honestly, at this point, I'm starting to wonder if Jake is actually trying to bait me here. I'm not one to overinflate my ego or anything.
He's not even a
But the fact that he
masturbator.
keeps bringing up this bullshit items out of all the bullshit items out there for him to pretend he has an attachment to, he just so happens to pick Dirty Gertie. And if I just so happen to be right about that, then I suppose it worked pretty well, because like a moron, I'm covering this bullshit, aren't I? So anyway, as far
Yeah, but you're covering it to call them idiots, and I think people, idiots should be called out, right? So that other people can go, oh, yeah, I should watch that because that guy's an idiot.
As I'm concerned, Jake Ghost Hunter really should not be taken seriously at all. If this is the kind of content that appeals to you, then great, yeah, sure, have at it, have some fun with it, whatever. Just make sure you treat it as entertainment. Because of course, none of this nonsense can be considered real. The level of screaming in this video was unbelievable, really. It was so much. Steve's House of the Scam is always good for a laugh, and I guess it will only be a matter of time to see if I end up revisiting this place for another Ghost Hunter that goes there. So, if you enjoyed my take on this video, please leave a like and subscribe to The Side Eye Guy. I'm off to do my Steve detoxing. Thank you very much. Cheerio.
Good luck with that. All right, we got that out the way. I mean, God, it really is torturous. But the Side Eye Guy, it's it's like sharing the trauma with a friend. He makes it funny. We're pretty much on the same fucking page about everything. It's like, oh yeah, this is awful. All right.
OJ.
Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, we got Beardo next. I'm gonna rewind that. What the fuck? Alright. Beardo gets scared. Inside the ghost box scam that exploits the grieving. Oh dear God, here we go. Here we go.
OJ.
Yes. Yes.
Beardo's Widows Boss Ghouls, welcome back to the channel, where we investigate the paranormal without selling our souls to the algorithm, or pretending that static sounds are Shakespearean.
I heard murder, ex-wife, and knife.
And if you're new here, I am a skeptical believer. That means that I actually believe the weird stuff happens.
Oh God, not Smug Puppy.
You can possess my dad then. Possess the monkey.
This is AI bullshit.
You're not immortal, you're a coward.
I just happen to not believe that every blinking light is the ghost of Abraham Lincoln. And today I'm diving back into Huff Paranormal, because nothing screams authentic spiritual work like turning on a karaoke machine, charging it up and talking to dead rappers. And this video is not about mocking belief, it's about calling out grifters that exploit grief for YouTube views and Patreon cash and merch sales. So go grab yourself your spiritual portal and some popcorn. So, a little bit of a backstory. Steve Huff started off in photography and technology, and then somewhere along the way, he was like, you know what? I want to talk to ghosts now. So he created Huff Paranormal and introduced the world to the Wonder Box, a device that he claims can directly contact spirits.
Ever notice how they keep coming up with new fucking bullshit stuff, and if you look it up to buy, they're all fucking expensive? It's fucking crazy. It really is.
He has since released the Astral Doorway, the SCD2, and the Soul Speaker 5000, or whatever he's calling these
and the
pieces of
Rub
shit
My
now. And it's
Balls
basically a
98
Bluetooth speaker hooked up to a reverb pedal, casing some cheap Amazon RGB lighting, like a haunted gaming PC. He often says things like, "The spirits talk clearly to me." But when I watch, it's more like, followed by him saying, "Oh my God, that was Robin Williams," saying, "Thank you, Steve." It's digital indigestion that we are listening to, so let's talk science, or the complete lack of it. Huff claims that his devices enhance spiritual communication. In reality, most of them scan AM and FM radio frequencies, chop them up, and it's called audio pareidolia. You'll have heard me say this many times on the channel. A lot of the ghost hunting apps on your phones feed into this. Necrophonic being...
And then they like to put the words on the fucking screen to help feed you the audio pareidolia so that you hear what they hear. You know, it's like prompting you to hear that because you're reading it. And it's like, oh, it does kind of sound like that. But if you just were given the raw audio, you'd be like, I didn't hear shit.
The biggest sinner of that. And if you don't know what audio pareidolia is, it's basically your brain hears random sounds and tries to find meaning in them. Like hearing words in a fan, or thinking that your Alexa is haunted and run by Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah. Oh, fucking twat.
Huff doesn't just use the radio, oh no. He often uses pre-recorded audio clips. And he'll play it in reverse, he'll slow it down, and then add a ton of reverb. So let me get this straight. You record yourself, run it backwards, distort it beyond any human comprehension, and then ask ghosts to rearrange it into full sentences. That's not ghost hunting, that's bullshitting. And if you hear the words, Steve is love, or thank you, or you're the chosen one, congratulations, you've just been huffed. And here's where we move from silly to straight up disturbing. Whenever a celebrity dies, Huff is ready with a new video. Sometimes within 24 hours. Not even joking, I've covered it before. Queen Elizabeth got the ghost box treatment the day she died.
Queen Elizabeth, earlier you said you saw William. Do you have a message for him? Love. Love him?
Maybe he only speaks whale.
Rest in peace. But also like and subscribe. And he titles his videos like, Final Message from Matthew Perry, Spirit Box Session. Did Chadwick Boseman forgive Spirit Portal Communication? And yet, all of these videos are monetized, because nothing says spiritual integrity quite like running an advert for Squarespace between messages from beyond. Is it legal? No. Is it unethical as hell? You bet your DR60 it is. Don't you dare question him.
Messing with
No. Post a comment saying something like, Hey,
Lil Red, you want to say hi? Say hola.
Hola, Sordoya.
What was that? You're a dork.
What?
Can I call you Captain Dorky Poo?
No, you're Captain Dorky Poo.
Okay. Hey, did you do your chores? Hurry up, it's almost bedtime. Get going.
I think this sounds like random noise, and it'll disappear. Challenge the validity of the tech. You're gone. Mention science? Blocked. Say you're a scientist? Huff will say you're possessed by demons. He also claims that negative energy and spectacle minds block communication. Of course they do, because those people don't spend 300 quid on his shit gear every year. He also has Patreon and Facebook groups where criticism is treated like a venereal disease. It's like a religion, but instead of turning water into wine, what he's actually doing is turning radio fuzz into revenue. Despite years and years of doing this, Huff has never, not once, provided any scientifically controlled evidence. No blind studies, no third testing parties, no raw, unedited sessions. Just vague statements, ambient music, and captions telling you what you want to hear.
And
it's the
people
same
eat
tactic
it up.
that dodgy fortune tellers use. Tell the audience what they want to believe, and their brains will do the rest. That spirit just said my name. Steve. And also, I'm doing a great job. Wow. Even Huff's ghost leave him 5-star reviews. Spirits of the YouTube algorithm, I call upon thee. Bring me the likes. Bring me subscribers. Bring me the ghost of Robin Williams. You can talk to me through my trans-communication device. It's not a bread roll, some broken lights on a mobile phone. If you're there, give me a sign. Or at least an ad-friendly soundbite.
Did you hear it?
Oh my god. Did you just hear that? It clearly said buy my merch. Chills. Literal chills.
Pay your payment is here.
Fuckers are fast too. It's a message from the spirit of monetization. They believe in me. Yes, I'm taking the piss, but here's the real issue. Huff's videos prey on people in grief. It's something I've picked up numerous channels on. It's people who have lost someone, people who are desperate for closure, and instead they get manipulated into believing that...
It's more than just, the average family member. Even when you do it with celebrities, there are people that feel, still even to the level of a very bad parasocial relationship with these celebrities. But some of them are like idols or inspirations to people, And it means a lot when they pass away. Even if they weren't like a close family member, they still like my inspiration. That thing, that person that made me strive to be better is gone, and it hurts. I take a lot of celebrity passings, with a grain of salt. I'm still upset. I was upset when Ozzy passed away. I was really upset when George Carlin passed away. There's a lot of celebrities. The only one that ever truly made me cry was Robin Williams. And he keeps bringing it up. And because Robin Williams was my inspiration. I wanted to do stand-up comedy for a while because of Robin Williams. I liked... he inspired me and made me want to do what he did. And, So yeah, it's... Hearing someone take advantage of that with these bullshit fucking tools that just spit out random fucking words, I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Static is the recently passed mum saying, I love you. It's not just cringy, it's predatory. Belief in the afterlife shouldn't be used to sell tech, push a brand, or exploit the dead for
But it
clicks.
is!
We owe it to the
It's
people that are
big
hurting,
business!
people like me who have lost people close to them, to give them the real answers. Or at least be honest when we don't have those answers. So the next time you see a glowing spirit box and someone saying this is proof of the afterlife, ask
Tell 'em to
yourself,
go
would
fuck
Grandma really
themselves.
talk to you through a Bluetooth speaker and a guitar pedal? If you did enjoy this little takedown of Huff Paranormal and his digital ghost hunting empire,
Well, you haven't
hit the
really
thumbs up
taken
button.
anything
And
down yet.
if you are new around here, hit the subscribe button. And if you really want to be helpful, share it with a friend who may be a bit on the more gullible side. And until the next video, keep your minds open.
Oh, I thought there
But your
was
wallet
going to be
closed.
more
Much
to
love
the
to you all.
video.
Be it out. Unless Huff contacts my ghost first.
Oh, outtakes!
Imagine you die and within hours, some guy in Arizona is jamming radio static into a reverb pedal and then says, "Burritos of peace, bro. Let me have my fucking funeral first." You want to talk to ghosts? It's easy. Just take a guitar pedal, add some echo, some flashy lights, and let the static say it's probably Elvis. Or it's a commercial from an FM radio station. By the way, send Huff $500 and feel
Oh, no, I think
vibes.
Elvis would
Comment
be fun to
something
talk
skeptical
to.
on
I
Huff's
like
channel.
Elvis.
Poof. It's gone. Vanished. Either he's deleting you, or the spirits are moderating YouTube comments. Spooky. Now look, I'm not here to roast the paranormal. I want it to be real. I want ghosts to be out there knocking stuff over and whispering sweet nothings through static-filled microphones. I really do. But what Huff does isn't evidence. It's show. It's a performance. And it exploits the people that are grieving, that are desperate, or even simply curious. It ain't spirituality. It's snake oil with a spirit box.
Well, it's like we talked about, it was last night, it was another Beardo video about how the paranormal community's a fucking joke because of the circus it's become. And if someone could find actual fucking evidence, if this was taken more seriously, there would be actual science and actual fucking investors put into trying to find, real proof. But no, all we've got is bullshit on top of bullshit, and it's not taken seriously in the scientific community. It's a big fucking joke. And these people are just making it worse, and everyone's like, "Oh, now people on fucking TikTok think they see ghosts every fucking where. Every time the slightest little thing fucking happens, oh, it must be fucking ghosts." And people capitalize on it, on the dumbest shit, like the fucking video I called out fucking several nights because it kept popping up. It's this lady that's essentially, hello, Cassette Quest. I am the Great Boner. A long time no see. I hope you've been doing good. I've been checking out your streams. I've seen you streaming with fantastic Mr. Moth. Yeah, I'm covering, my same old, talking about paranormal community. I've been better, but we're trying to do better. Yeah. I'm heavily medicated out of my brain. Oh, I hope you're doing okay. Shit. I hope you're not, injured. I hope you didn't get fucked up bad. I mean, no hospitals, I hope.
Keep on wiping it off.
I'm heavily I read that part. Yeah, I'm just covering, we're talking about, I got bonked back in March. By bonked, I got dropped on my, oh! Oof! I'm mildly distracted. Boo! Boo is being really rude right now. Yeah. You look like a dork. Hold on. Let me help the Boo real quick, because she won't stop. Yeah, well, what did you do, you big dork?
I just wiped it.
Her nose is bleeding, but it's not like a bloody nose. It looked more like she scratched a pimple on her nose, and now it won't stop bleeding. I'm here. I'm still talking. It's just I kind of have to... I have to pull daddy duty while streaming. Come here, you. This will help stop the bleeding.
Take it down my nose.
You got poop in your nose? Good father, good streamer. What's not to love? Oh, thank you. Alright. There we go. Bandage applied. Feel better now? Gonna stop complaining and being a pain in my butt? Go do the laundry and then get your teeth brushed. You gotta get ready for bed. Alright. Sorry for the interruption. Child with a bloody nose, but see, that's what I mean. Little Red, if she got like the slightest little cut, just the sight of blood, even if it doesn't hurt, she'll start crying and freaking out. Boo, it's bleeding and it won't stop. And she's just like, I don't know what to do. She's totally like not even bothered by it. Like whatever. I think the funniest one, she was running around outside barefoot, and I keep telling her to put fucking shoes on. And she sliced her foot open, but like right between her toes. It was bad. You know, I wrapped it up and I rushed her to the hospital. And she's not crying. She's not flipping out. Let's see. Boo needs to be a doctor when she grows up. I mean, maybe. She finds blood fascinating. I remember when she was little, she came with me. I didn't have a babysitter, and she stayed home from school. And she came with me to get blood draws. They need to do a lot of blood work. I think they took like 16 vials or something. They took a lot. It was unusually a lot of blood. But she was just sitting there fascinated as they were filling up tube after tube. It's like, ooh, whoa.
Like mine.
But she went to the emergency room for the slice on her foot, and they couldn't do stitches because it was right between her toes. They wanted to, but they said all we could do is super glue it. So, you know, they cleaned it up and treated it and soaked it, did all this stuff. And they super glued the wound shut, and they gave her like hospital socks to wear out like over her toe. Well, we walked out, we get in the car, you know, and we're going home, and we don't think too much about it. We stopped to get her food at Burger King. And then we realized in the car, because she's like, my foot feels weird. And we look at her sock, and it's covered in blood, and we realize that the super glue didn't stick. Like, it popped open, and we walked back, and they tell us, they're like, oh, I'm so glad you came back. We noticed on your, that she left a blood trail out of the hospital that we didn't notice. Like bleeding through her sock. And again, little girl didn't even notice. She's bleeding all over the fucking place. Not even phased. She, in fact, when she found out, she laughed about it. She thinks it's fucking priceless. So, that's my boo. Again, Little Red, tiny. She scraped her knee. And she's like, oh my god, it's the end of the world, boo. Hey, you know, this kind of hurts.
If you've ever watched Huff Paranormal and felt uncomfortable...
Oh, the grippy socks? Yeah, the grippy socks. The good ones with the little treads on the bottom. Everybody loves those. They're great in the winter, too. They're nice and warm.
Confused. Or you've been tricked by a haunted poster. You ain't alone. He once claimed that evil spirits targeted him through his YouTube comment section. Not trolls, not bots. Literal demons. Must be really hard when your Wi-Fi...
Demons targeted him through his comment section. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you what the fuck? Why is that in the outtake? I think we all should have known that.
Signal reaches the depths of hell. Did you know that it even pushes courses and memberships and gear for hundreds of dollars so you can speak to the other side? You too can talk to ghosts just as soon as you PayPal him for some enlightenment. Plays the sad music.
PayPal for enlightenment!
Fans in the comment section.
I love the idea.
I feel peace now. Except you're not. You're feeling manipulated. But when Huff hears, he is, my name is Prince and I miss tacos. And if you don't
miss
that,
tacos,
then it's just you lack spiritual development, or possibly ears. So you're telling me that this dude has built a ghost phone out of a guitar pedal, slapped some reverb on it, and now he's FaceTime in the afterlife. Yeah, people are paying him for it. Welcome to the wacky world of Huff Paranormal, where science is optional, and monetizing grief is just part of the business model.
Exactly.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap.
Oh, great. Slapped ham. Here we go. Back to the grind. No more of the funny stuff. Alright, Slapped ham. Mysterious things caught on camera no one can rationally explain. I bet I can rationally explain most of this shit.
Slapped ham. You're about to see some of the scariest video clips that are trending right now. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Bruh.
TikTok user LuzMary176
Oh, I
recently shared a
covered
series
this!
of baffling videos.
I covered this, and Beardo even debunked this. In the top corner, there's a string pull. The top right corner. We covered this already. They talk about the painting moving, and on a zoom out, if you watch where it's moving from, it's in the top corner. It's a string pull. I'm not wasting time. I got too many videos to go through to waste time on bullshit. I wonder if
That the painting used entirely matte paint, significantly reducing reflectivity.
It was right here in the top corner. There was a string pull.
In a third video.
Yeah, if you watch, there's like an indent. You can see, like, right when it pulls, it indents. You can see that because that's from where the string was pulling down on it.
The movement seems to appear once.
Beardo's got the equipment. He zooms in on it and he calls it out right. He calls it out properly.
More, albeit subtly.
Yeah, I'm over this nonsense.
The comment section soon erupted with theories. Some viewers speculate.
Alright, are we all still talking? God, this is a long clip for this stupid painting shit.
In early June, Facebook user Kaya Long uploaded a truly unsettling piece of home.
Ninja Turtles Nightmare? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Home security footage. Captured clearly by the home's CCTV camera. A small Ninja Turtles toy can be seen inexplicably sliding across the floor entirely by...
Yeah, but I've had stuff like that happen in my kid's room, alright? The quality is bad. And my kid tied a string to her, actually, surprisingly, a Ninja Turtle toy. She had a talking Michelangelo from the Nickelodeon version of Ninja Turtles. And, yeah, I tripped over that bitch trying to walk through her room in the dark. It's not Ghost. It was probably a string tie. I don't know why. Boo and Red, both of them kind of had a thing with tying strings around their stuffed animals and around their toys and treating them like it was a pet. Like, oh, it's my pet. I'm walking them. I don't know why.
By itself, without any visible external force.
Yeah, visible external force. It moved right when their foot hit.
Many viewers insist the toy definitely moved by itself with no visible string or device causing
no
it.
Visible string. They have to keep pointing that out. He said it several times now. No visible string. Because you couldn't see it, doesn't. It's a fucking
toy has
string.
No electronic components, eliminating another possible explanation. To date, the strange movement remains unexplained, leaving both the uploader and online commenters convinced they might have witnessed genuine paranormal activity caught on camera.
They think everything's paranormal.
Yeah, I'm at this abandoned prison.
In late February this year, TikTok user MJ Beckers, known to his followers as Michael JB, shared a chilling piece of footage captured while exploring an abandoned building in Nashville.
And I'm not sure if it's real.
As Michael cautiously navigates the dark, crumbling corridors of the derelict structure, his camera
I'd be more worried about
something
squatters.
terrifying.
And I'm not sure if it's real.
What? I didn't see anything.
Reviewing the footage slowly and enhancing the brightness reveals an enormous dark figure standing ominously in one of the rooms.
Stop it!
Clearly frightened, Michael...
It's a person sitting in there with a fucking shitty mask. And the worst part is the eyes are so fucking... The supposed eyes are so far apart. Like I said, I made a mask that lit up with the eyes. I did the eyes myself with a cheap mask and fucking... these little light up eyes that were made for like pumpkins. It wasn't hard to fucking do, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't hard for them to fucking do either. But it looks like they did it on either side. It's probably someone wearing all fucking black with two lights on their fucking head.
Quickly flees from the scene. Reactions online were deeply divided. Many viewers insist...
Yeah, the way I see it, look how far apart they are. They probably just put it on the side. They probably... have their face here in the middle, and the lights are on either side. They probably wore what we were calling ninja masks. It's not really a ninja mask. It's made to black out your face. All right, I did it when I did Halloween Horror Nights. I wore a ninja mask and then a skull mask over top, so that I could look out of the mouth of the skull thing, and it was a giant skull head. All right, and Yeah, I was walking on stilts for it, and big puppet arms and stuff like that. You know, though it's not hard. It's not expensive. That's what I think that this is. I think the head's in the middle, and I think they got lights on either side. They probably went as cheap as possible. And the person's just wearing all black so that you can't see them in there. That's all it is.
This figure could be some form of demonic or shadow entity haunting the abandoned location.
Most of these, if you look at most of these ghost videos, especially on TikTok, the easiest explanation is probably the most likely explanation. Because if you look, a lot of them can be easily done if you just believe that they have an accomplice. You just got to believe they're accomplice, and you always hear them. They doth protest too much. You know what I mean? Seriously, I'm the only one here. Seriously, I'm the only one here. And it's like, oh yeah, trust me, bro. I don't know you. You're most likely lying to us to screw us over.
On the other hand, some commenters provided a more grounded explanation, suggesting the figure might actually have been a bear, perhaps trapped inside the building. They expressed concern for Michael's safety, highlighting that encountering a panicked wild animal could have put him in serious danger. As of now, no definitive explanation has emerged, leaving viewers divided and intrigued by this unsettling encounter. This next chilling photograph has circulated the internet for decades and is considered by many paranormal enthusiasts to be one of the greatest ghost photos ever captured.
Okay. Well, okay. Here's my thing. Older photos are always great, but they're still stationary. The thing is, with age, comes the benefit of, okay, this was prior to a time when it could be digitally altered. It was before technology advanced enough to fake stuff easily. Alright, so that's what makes these interesting. The problem I see with this picture, okay, is the head right here. It almost looks like it curves over the top of the pew here and then comes up on the other pew. It's not natural. Almost like if you've ever seen an image where they draw a small part of something on several items, alright, and then you take a picture at a certain angle and it lines up and makes a picture, but it's actual several items with different things drawn on. If you know what I'm talking about, that's what this looks like. Like they drew the hand on this one, and then this part here, and this part, and this part, and then they lined up the camera just right to take the picture so that it looks like someone's there. I mean, I'm just saying that that's what it looks like. If it was a spirit or an apparition, I mean, wouldn't it make sense that it was actually there and you wouldn't see the ripples? Alright, it would be more, full body. I mean, I get transparent, alright? You can't say that a ghost is not going to be transparent. That's one thing. But seeing it actually like curve, like an actual curve around the benches is awful sus to me. But that's just my point of view. Another issue I have looking at this is that it doesn't seem correct, because the front of the church is here. This is where they'd be facing. So the seats should, the person in the picture, or the ghost, or whatever, it should be facing the other direction, shouldn't it? At least from my orientation. It's hard to tell. It is very hard to tell looking at the pews. It's not obvious. But those look like the backs of the pews. No. If I look at it, there's the back of it, and then it angles out this way. Okay, so it is sitting the right way. It just looks weird. So why would the front of the... Is that the back? Why does it look like the front? I don't know. I don't know the orientation of this church. But again, it's hard to debunk. It's an interesting image. But, you know, not knowing anything about the person, the date, the age, blah, 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 you know... It's hard to say, but it's one of the only ones that I can't go directly and go, oh, well, this is obviously bullshit. You know what I mean? And that's not to say that trickery wasn't used. I'm still concerned about the ripples in it. It looks setup, but I can't tell for sure.
Known widely as the Phantom Vicar of Eastry Church, the photo was taken by a man named Mr. Bootman in Eastry, Kent, England, back in 1956.
But why don't they have more
details
photos?
Are sparse, the unsettling image clearly depicts a transparent...
Alright, if you got a famous photo like this, and the place is supposedly haunted, I've always wondered why they don't have more images. Why do you just have one famous image? Why don't you get more? I mean, more would support the claim. It definitely would have helped this picture along to have more to go from.
A ghostly figure resembling a vicar, seated quietly on a pew in the foreground of the church. According to Mr. Bootman, at the exact moment the photo was snapped, only he, his wife, and a cleaning lady were present inside the church, making the mysterious figure's appearance even more inexplicable.
Why were they
Over
in
the
the
decades,
church? Why
the
did they have a
authenticity of the
camera?
photograph has been repeatedly analysed by experts. Some have suggested...
And that's another thing. Back then, cameras weren't as regularly had as everybody today. They didn't have like disposable cameras. They didn't have like cell phone cameras. They weren't regularly, easily held and readily had as we do today. So why did they have their camera with them in the first place if it was just them, the cleaning lady, in the church at the time? Were they going there specifically to hunt a ghost? I'd like to have more backstory to the picture as well.
The eerie figure might be the result of a double exposure, but careful scrutiny has shown no concrete evidence supporting this theory. The photo doesn't appear manipulated or superimposed, a claim bolstered by the difficulty of such techniques in the mid-1950s.
No, a double exposure is possible, and you can purposefully make double exposures. Again, I went to college, and one of my roommates, people used to make jokes about our house. We had a really big house and a bunch of us staying there. They called us the real world. Because we had so many people living under one roof. And one of my roommates went to school, was taking classes for photography. And they made their own fake ghost picture using double exposures and framed it and had it hanging in our living room. Alright, it was really neat. I loved seeing the picture. They did a really good job with it. But it was a good way of showing how easy it was to just make a ghost photo with using double exposure on purpose. But I don't know. Again, I don't know if that's what they did here, or. And I agree. During the day and age, photo tampering was a lot harder than it would be today. Digital techniques have gone a long way.
When closely examined, the ghostly figure distinctly wears what appears to be a...
Yeah, but see, again, closely examined. Now that he's got it zoomed in, not here as much, but definitely here and here. If you look, it doesn't have a normal flow from this part to this part. It's like it ripples, like curves around the top and then continues. You see what I'm saying? Like it curves around the top of the pew onto the next part. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest sticking point for me. It's a little more fluid here, but you can still see what looks like a ripple. But again, it's hard to tell.
The priest's collar, further intensifying the mystery surrounding this extraordinary capture. To this day, the Phantom Vicar of Eastry Church remains one of the most compelling and hotly debated pieces of photographic evidence of paranormal phenomena. Is this genuine proof of a ghostly apparition, or could there be another explanation yet undiscovered?
It's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting. This stuff, I think the golden age of paranormal was during this age when it was a lot harder to debunk. You didn't have fakes. It wasn't so easy to fake shit as it was today. Now people fake stuff because it's worth money. Even if they're not making money from real believers, they make money from people that'll believe anything that's handed to them, and that's sad.
A peculiar burglary took place recently in Sunbury, Victoria, capturing attention for an unexpected reason.
What the fuck? This guy is on something. He's gotta be.
On April 23rd, around 1:10 a.m, CCTV cameras recorded a silver Holden Commodore entering a school's parking lot. As the suspect exited the vehicle, he surprised viewers by breaking into a jaunty dance routine, seemingly oblivious to the cameras capturing every move.
He is on something. Okay, but what's the robbery? Where does the robbery come in?
After his brief performance, the dancing burglar proceeded to break into the school, stealing 3 laptops and a projector valued at over $5,000.
You're an idiot.
Police described the suspect as a Caucasian male, likely in his 30s, with a medium build and long dark brown hair.
You're an idiot.
At the time of the incident, he wore a distinctive red and black hooded jumper, black
running... Alright, the dude's on something. The dude's on something. Oh my god.
You are an idiot!
He's asking to get caught, unless he's on something. I don't...
Shoes, a red headband, and blue gloves. Police have since released footage of the incident, hoping someone recognizes the toe-tapping
They didn't catch him?
If anyone has any information...
How much more evidence do you need? He danced in front of the camera. He saluted the camera on his way out. They have the fucking car right there. Does anyone recognize him? We don't know who he is. We can't find him. Oh my god.
Regarding this unusual crime, they're urged to contact Crime Stoppers Australia on 1-800-333-0000.
Somebody, I gotta call Daz. I gotta call Fate Wanderer. I gotta be like, dude, what the fuck are you guys doing in Australia? This motherfucker danced openly in front of a security camera, broke into a school with his car on the camera, stole 3 laptops, looked right at the camera on his way out and saluted it, and they're like, we don't know who this guy is.
This next piece of strange home security footage comes with unknown origins, but captures something genuinely unsettling. In the brief yet eerie clip, a shadowy figure slowly emerges.
Alright. That voice is overlaid. It's definitely overlaid. Alright. Outdoor security is known for not having the best audio, and that was totally clear. I'm sitting here with stereo headphones on, and it was fucking bang. So that's already a red flag number 1. The audio is overlaid. And the side of the garbage can is fucking off the camera, so you don't know where the fuck this person is coming from. It's just an idiot crawling on all fours trying to make a stupid fucking video for TikTok or YouTube or whatever the fuck they're making it for. This is bullshit.
Emerges from just beyond the homeowner's mailbox, lingering ominously.
Oh, it's a mailbox? There's no way that's a mailbox. It's a garbage can because it's on the fucking driveway, idiot.
Initially, many viewers dismissed it as merely a mischievous teenager playing a prank,
Probably.
or perhaps a burglar discreetly scoping out the property.
No, I don't think that it's a mischievous teenager as so much as I think it's the person who actually posted the video or an accomplice thereof. Because like I said, the audio is overlaid. They added the run in.
However, a closer look reveals something deeply unsettling. At first, the figure
You
appears as a
should be
vague,
embarrassed for
shadow-like
showing
form,
this.
but then, inexplicably, a face emerges clearly from...
No, it's just fucking in the shadow, you dumbass! It was dark. It's in the dark. There's a shadow. You can... Oh my god. It just turned into the light. That's why you can see it. You fucking stupid.
The darkness.
Oh my god. Use your fucking head.
You stupid! This unnerving detail has sparked intense speculation online.
Has
Numerous
it?
commenters convinced
Has it really stirred up intense speculation? Or has it been, oh, it's gotta be a ghost, and people are going, you gotta be dumb, right? That's the intense speculation, right?
this is no ordinary intruder, but possibly a shadow figure, or even a ghost caught on camera. Due to the lack of information and the original uploader's identity being unknown, the footage...
Oh, the original uploader's unknown? Go figure. It's a big load of bullshit. Oh my god, stop it.
A bullshit? A bullshit?
It remains shrouded in mystery.
Is it shrouded in mystery? Is it...
Any kind of animal activity on here, especially.
Popular YouTube creator Project Darkwood, known for exploring paranormal encrypted phenomena, has recently sparked significant interest and debate with an eerie piece of footage. Uploaded with the caption, "On a recent overnight expedition, I captured possible footage of something that most people agree."
Charged by an angry Bigfoot, Georgia. I don't remember hearing stories about Bigfoot in Georgia. Up north, near Canada, Washington State, you know, I've heard about the skunk ape in Florida, not Georgia. I mean, I suppose Georgia's right next to Florida. You could get a skunk ape. Supposedly, hypothetically, but that's a bit of a reach, isn't it?
Doesn't exist. This video documents what appears to be a chilling encounter with the legendary creature known as Bigfoot.
Or a person in a suit.
Might have caught a Bigfoot on camera. Maybe. It's a big maybe.
A big maybe.
It's probably better if I just show you the footage that I recorded.
Not as big as my dick,
The
but
footage
it's big.
recorded by the creator Dawn begins innocently enough, detailing how an email from a property owner led to an overnight investigation in an isolated area.
But basically what has happened is this guy contacted me through my email and said that he has a big piece of land that allegedly he has had multiple encounters with a semi-aggressive Bigfoot on.
According to the landowner, this property had previously been the site of multiple unsettling encounters with a semi-aggressive Bigfoot. Equipped with a DSLR camera and headlamp, Dawn set out after dark to document...
Now, hearing that story, would it be far-fetched to think that this person contacted them, said that they have a Bigfoot on the land, invited them out, and then tried to scare the shit out of them with a costume? Hypothetically, could that be possible?
Document any unusual activity.
Seems like there's a little less animal activity over this way, quieter, which seems promising.
After several
or they could
uneventful
be
hours,
friends
things
with
took
the
a dramatic
person on the
turn.
property and...
Oh, shh. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Bigfoot's eyes glow in the dark
southwestern
now.
corner of the property, an enormous dark figure with glowing eyes suddenly emerged from the shadows, causing Dawn to panic and flee in terror.
Oh, shh. Okay.
Alright, so you said in the beginning of the video, this is what he does, is he hunts cryptids. The first time he fucking sees one, he runs like a bitch. And it said that he was charged. He was charged by a bit. That didn't look charging. It was just walking. It was just like doop 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 doop.
The encounter quickly went viral, with many viewers debating whether this was authentic evidence.
Not only that, Bigfoot is notoriously camera shy, hence why we don't have any pictures of it. And he is really visible. It's going to be darkness in the woods, and he's got a flashlight. And you're telling me camera shy Bigfoot saw the light and was like, let's walk towards it, instead of, you know, going to fucking hide. This is fucking stupid.
Of a Bigfoot sighting, or merely a cleverly staged hoax. Responding to the
no,
viral
I think
intrigue,
it's
Dawn
just
released a follow-up video
Oh,
titled
look.
Charging Bigfoot Caught on Camera.
It's not charging. You can see it better now. Look at the fake glowing red eyes. Okay? It's a gorilla suit. Look, it's all black. Because Bigfoot's usually depicted with the brown or reddish fur. So this isn't even an expensive suit. Oh my god, this is so bad. And charging Bigfoot. It's a fucking... Oh my god.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Are you...
Footage analysis, dissecting the incident in
Yeah.
meticulous detail.
Yeah, I'm
Enhanced,
sure.
stabilized, and brightened, the analysis highlights several fascinating points.
This frame, you get a really
It's
good
a
shot of his
person
abs,
in a
and
fucking
there
suit.
is, you know, definitive musculature. You can really make out some of the...
You can get that on a gorilla costume. You can get it like that. They make them with the musculature. Oh my
detail
god.
here. And then in the further frames, like, you can make out pecs, bicep.
You looking at them gorilla titties.
There's this kind of shape here. There's like a sternum, and then this kind of pectoral muscle.
Yeah, draw
They
them
go on with
titties.
more analysis.
Another thing that I discovered in going over this footage is the limb proportions. If you don't know...
No. You can't... Alright, if that's actual height, if your actual comparison, you're just making it more likely that is a human in a costume. Because you just probably accidentally pointed out that, look, there's the head. When you got the big arms on those costumes, usually the arm's probably up here and the rest is like a glove or something that hangs, A. And B, the legs look stumpier and the crotch is here because their actual knees are up higher. When I played characters at the theme parks, I had one costume I really hated because the crotch was all the way down by my knees. And I remember a kid went to punch me in the stomach, and because of where the crotch was on the costume, they thought that my crotch was much lower than it really was, and they punched me right in the nuts. So yeah, this is just costume bullshit. It's a good costume. It's a good costume, don't get me wrong, but it's a gorilla costume.
A whole lot about Bigfoot. They have very different limb proportions than humans do. They're very lanky. They have long arms, short legs. So I put together a little comparison
Not
here
that
with
short.
a human being. And you can see, I mean, it's just completely different. Like, I don't think a person could fit.
I mean, if you're going by the Patterson Gimlet photo, the most famous one, they were definitely longer legs than that.
Skeptics argue this could be an elaborate hoax or a case of misidentification involving wildlife or even a person in disguise.
No, it's just an expensive
However,
costume.
Dawn firmly maintains the authenticity of their experience.
Oh, I'm sure they do, because it benefits them.
And movements. Could this footage finally provide credible evidence of Bigfoot's
Wait,
existence?
was Bigfoot holding a flashlight? It looked
prank?
like Bigfoot was holding a flashlight.
Evidence of Bigfoot's existence provide credible evidence the authenticity of their experience,
What's that like?
emphasizing the sheer complexity of the figure's appearance and
What is that like? Is Bigfoot holding a flashlight?
Finally provide credible evidence of Bigfoot's existence, or is it just an elaborate prank?
Oh, shh. Okay, all right.
That is so stupid. That is so dumb.
A deeply troubling incident has emerged from Fort Pierce, Florida, involving a mother who claimed she took her young son's life due to spiritual intervention. On May 30th, authorities arrested...
Okay, this is awful. This is not ghost or haunted shit. Oh my
41-year-old
god.
Rhonda Paulinice on charges of second-degree murder after discovering the body of her 6-year-old son, Ramiel Pierre.
You're an awful person!
The investigation began when Ramiel's school, Samuel S. Gaines Academy K-8, alerted authorities after he missed consecutive days beginning May 14th. Sheriff's deputies arrived at the family residence on May 30th to perform a welfare check, where they encountered...
I get you're including the exorcism explanation in this as a reach for a reason to put this on your video, but I still think it's fucking low, and I think it's shady, and I don't think you should be covering this piece of shit. If you want to, I would have put this in fucking true crime or something like that, but not where people are expecting fucking ghosty TikTok bullshit.
Paulinice outside her home.
They haven't been to school in this whole month?
Oh, yeah, no. It's just that I haven't sent him to school yet.
Okay. So from what I'm being told, yes, they haven't been to school this whole month.
41. That's all 97.
The school is unaware of what's going on with him.
Oh, he's going to go back to school.
Paulinice admitted to investigators that she suffocated her son on May 18th, believing she needed to rid him of an enemy or spirit controlling him. She stated she was instructed by God or Father through dreams and visions. She told authorities
do we
that
have
resisting
any
these
evidence of
instructions
her
would result
being
in
on
punishment,
substances?
although she didn't elaborate further. Following the act, Paulinice moved Ramiel's body to another bed and covered him in his favorite blanket. Reports indicate she checked daily for signs of life, hoping he would revive. Recently released body cam footage from responding deputies shows Paulinice calmly interacting with law enforcement outside her home.
Is your kid here right
Yeah,
now?
that cell phone is more fucking important than this right now, huh?
Yeah, is he here?
Yes.
Is there any way I could at least see him just to make sure that he's okay?
So you can already tell this is a bad neighborhood by the wood on the fucking windows. And that's her house. That's a big red flag. That's a big red flag. No, I lived in Florida long enough to look at this neighborhood and go, red flag, red flag.
She initially insisted that her son would soon return to school and appeared unaware of the seriousness of his prolonged absence. Deputies found...
Now, I get it, like, we board the windows for, like, hurricanes and shit in Florida. But, none of the other places seem to be boarded up.
Found Ramiel's body shortly after entering the residence. Preliminary autopsy findings reportedly align with Paulinice's account, though authorities emphasize that toxicology and other forensic tests are ongoing, and final results have yet to be determined. This deeply troubling case continues to unfold, raising questions about mental health and the tragic consequences of untreated psychological crises. Authorities urge anyone with further information to contact local law enforcement.
Did they do a toxicology on this lady? I highly suspect that hard drugs were involved. And I only say that because I've seen too much of it in the past. This is fucking awful.
Enforcement. Coming up in our last segment in just a few seconds, we'll take a listen to an eerie voicemail message allegedly sent to Hulk Hogan from beyond the grave. But before we do, remember to hit that like button, share this with your friends and family, and...
Alright, if this is more fucking exploitation shit, I'm really gonna be fucking pissed off. It probably is.
Crazy wrestling story.
Yeah, of course. In a recent podcast appearance, wrestling legend Hulk Hogan revealed a deeply startling story involving fellow wrestling icon Roddy Piper. Hogan and Piper, known for their fierce rivalry in the wrestling ring, eventually reconciled and began exchanging frequent messages later in life, often discussing personal spirituality.
Once we got older and, we basically had some conversations, and so we started talking a lot, and he started asking me about my spirituality. He really didn't connect, but he was very curious,
According to Hogan, shortly after Piper passed away, something inexplicable occurred. Hogan described receiving a voicemail message from Piper 2 days after his death. Here's the voicemail.
Walking with Jesus today, my brother. Walking with Jesus. Loving you and praying for you.
In the voicemail, Piper clearly states, "I'm just loving you, my brother. I'm just walking with Jesus and loving you, my brother." The message left Hogan astonished, particularly because it seemed unlike anything Piper would have expressed while alive.
It sounded
Hogan
like
further
him.
emphasized that Piper
I'll
had
give
been
you that.
struggling spiritually and had not fully committed to his faith, making the voicemail even more surprising and impactful. The recording, widely circulated online, does indeed appear to be Piper's voice, lending credibility to Hogan's claim. However, whether this voicemail was somehow recorded before Piper's death or truly came from beyond the grave remains highly debated and unresolved.
It was probably recorded beforehand. It's still touching. It's still something, you know, I probably would never get rid of that voicemail. I mean, if I'm being honest, if that came into me, like from one of my friends or something, you have no idea what I would do. I still have stuff on my phone from my best friend when he passed, like videos and stuff he sent me, us goofing around. Like back when Toys R Us was closing and they had a whole bunch of stuff for sale, I was like, my paycheck doesn't come for a week, so I can't really go there and get anything. He's like, don't worry, I got you covered. And he took like a shopping list. He got a whole bunch of stuff for me from the Toys R Us. That was my homie. That was my best bro.
What do you think? Did Hulk Hogan really receive a message from beyond, or is there another explanation at play? Let us know your thoughts below.
Walking with Jesus today, my brother. Walking with Jesus. Loving you and praying for you.
Over on our second channel, we recently took a look at the bizarre and fascinating disappearance of the Tromp family.
In the hills of Sylvan, Australia, the Tromp family seemed like any other, diligently tending their berry farm.
All right.
But in August 2016,
I don't
the
want
such
to hear your true crime
unsettled.
stuff. Oh, it's just the outro. Okay, we're gonna skip to the next video. We got top fives, then slapped ham, and then we got back to Beardo. I love getting to Beardo. All right, you hold on just a minute. You got to respect the routine. All right, because I don't want to keep. I'm down to 114. I'm under the 20s, 120s. I wonder if I can get under the 110s. I feel like I haven't been getting anywhere on these fucking videos. All right, top five strangest unsolved mysteries of the world and universe. Okay, I don't know if this is really paranormal. We'll watch a little bit and see if it's worth watching or if we're gonna skip.
The world is full of mysteries, some so bizarre that they defy explanation. We've always loved a good mystery. So from a vanishing village to eerie family breakdowns, today we'll be exploring 5 of the strangest unsolved mysteries we've seen in a while. What you're about to hear
Okay, I don't... this is not what I'm here for. Okay, that's gonna go away.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is...
Oh, great, it's Callan again. Hi, Callan. You know, I was a really big Slapped Ham fan. Back in the day, we used to use a pig icon. They made the sound Slapped Ham. You know, I was a lot bigger fan back then, but I don't know. I don't know if it's my change of like just becoming jaded over all the fake ghost shit. But I just started going like, dude, stop. This is a lot of the stuff you're putting out is bad. But okay, sorry. Slapped Ham. Creepy events caught on camera that cannot be explained. Why do you keep saying that they cannot be explained? I've explained so many.
This is Slapped Ham. Boy, we've got an action-packed episode for you today, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just like this!
I'm not saying this is paranormal, but it is freaky.
A short while ago.
Okay, I respect that. I respect somebody that says, I am not saying that this is paranormal, but it is freaky. Alright? I've had events like that where they could be explained, could be coincidence, could be anything. I'm like, I'm not saying it's a ghost, but it's freaky. It caught my attention.
Supernatural Sleuth uploaded a TikTok video that quickly caught viewers' attention.
It is freaky. I do not think it's a ghost,
clip,
but
which has
that
already
is
racked up
freaky
thousands
as
of
fuck.
views, was recorded while he was waiting in a parking lot for his wife and daughter to come out of a subway. The uploader points out that there was no wind at all.
Let me say this: the wind wasn't really.
Okay, yeah, I was already looking at the trees to see if there was wind, so that's not. It does. I don't know the location to know how hot it is, because those things that they're on are not metal, they're plastic. So they're on those are plastic signs, which is probably why they flex so easily back and forth. They could have a metal core. I don't know. I don't know how they were made. I don't know if some idiot went running up and down the parking lot and got them all bouncing, and the guy just caught it while they were all still bouncing. I don't know.
Well, at least not enough to do what you're about to see.
But I mean, they don't seem to slow down.
Viewers in the comments also noted
here
that
we
nothing
go,
else
another
was
bot.
moving, not even the trees
Let's
in the
nuke the
background.
bot.
While some suggested it could have been a minor earthquake, the uploader confirmed there were no seismic events reported at the time.
That you're aware
so
of.
What's going on here? Let your theories rip in the comments below.
It's interesting.
A few days ago, Scary Encounter on Instagram posted a reel featuring a chilling piece of home footage from Brazil that quickly went viral.
Brazil!
The video begins with a young boy suddenly stopping his grandmother from leaving the house, urgently saying that she'll get struck by lightning.
Okay.
Just as she's about to step outside, she pauses after hearing the boy's warning, and only seconds later, a bolt of lightning strikes just outside their home.
Okay, but that could be coincidence. All right. It's interesting. It's cute. I don't think it's supernatural. There's a storm outside. You know, the kid's warning, like, hey, don't go outside because they're... And it's not like it hit, like, right there by the door. Or it's outside. You see the flash of lightning. It could have been anywhere. It's a coincidence that the kid said that and then lightning hit. But, like, here, like, when I lived in fucking Florida... That was a normal thing. Like, don't go outside, because if there's lightning, you're gonna get hit by fucking lightning. I remember we were at Islands of Adventure. None of the characters were going out. It was raining too hard, so none of the characters go out. So we were all sitting in our break room, and I remember seeing my manager and one of the leads, like lower management, come in, and they were soaking wet, right? But they had an umbrella. Now, what happened was, they were walking through the park to get to our side. They had no choice, you know. They had to walk through the middle of the park, so they had the umbrella out. They're huddled together, walking through, trying to get to check on us where we were at. And on their way over, the lagoon. If you've seen Islands of Adventure, there's a big lagoon in the middle of the park. A lightning bolt hit the lagoon, and it was so loud and so close that they freaked and hit the deck. Of course, they dove into a giant puddle, so they were covered head to toe in water. But yeah, I mean, if you know thunderstorms, you're like, there's lightning out there, and the kid was just being cautious. I don't think that this is supernatural, but it is a good, a cute coincidence, and I'm sure, you know, like, well, thank you for keeping me safe. I hope she said that to him. And I love how they just have lingerie hanging right there in the shot.
The clip has left viewers stunned. Was this an eerie coincidence, or could the child have some kind of psychic ability?
Now, okay, a psychic ability would be if you knew for sure it hit right outside the door where she was going to hit at right time. And I don't think that was the case. Judging by how fast she was walking, the door, the covering here to actually get outside, and where it hit, you don't see specifically where it hit. I don't think that's psychic. I think it's more common sense. There's a lightning storm outside. Don't go outside. You're going to get hit by lightning. The kid was using common sense. Yeah, the other person walking on
An Instagram
out there
post by
was
Butor de
just fine.
Cortahini, posted on May 25th, caught the attention of many, leaving viewers disturbed by the images posted. At first glance, this might seem like a perfectly normal mirror selfie, until you take a closer look.
Okay.
Peeking out from the narrow gap between the wall and the dispenser is what appears to be a bizarre figure. Its face is partially visible, pale, with dark, hollow eyes, staring directly toward the
No, it just
camera.
looks like a person. You're just adding this shit. It's shadowed, so it's too hard to tell if they're pale. I mean, they don't look any different color from her. Is she considered pale? And dark sunken eyes. No, it's just the shadowing. Oh my god. Just gotta try to make it sound creepier than it is.
Something uninvited make its way into the photo.
Or maybe it's her friend going, hey, could you hurry the fuck up? Let's go.
A series of unsettling incidents recently captured at the Jefferson Palace Hotel have left guests and paranormal enthusiasts alike thoroughly spooked. One particularly eerie piece of footage from the hotel's themed Dolls and Stuff room, Room 14, has garnered significant attention.
Okay.
The video initially shows a collection of antique dolls neatly arranged on shelves and hanging along the walls.
Okay.
At first glance, everything appears normal, but suddenly something eerie happens. The head of the doll in the foreground turns on its own, shifting eerily to face another direction.
Oh. I was looking at the doll in the room.
This bizarre movement is followed by strange, unexplained noises before the video abruptly cuts off.
Yeah, I suspect that it's a setup. Like, the unexplained noises were probably either the string or whatever mechanism they used to make it move. Again, without being able to be there or examine the footage or blah blah blah, there's only so much I can do. But yeah, I don't believe that this is fucking accurate. It makes no sense. I mean, wouldn't it make more sense if, like, the doll was looking away and then suddenly it looked at the person with the camera? No. They just wanted to show movement on camera. And I think the added noise are from whatever they did to make that move.
Guests brave enough to face the room's chilling atmosphere can book an overnight stay for $169. Another spine-chilling moment at the hotel occurred when the owner received a security alert indicating motion had been detected.
Okay.
Fearing a potential intruder, he immediately reviewed the CCTV footage. The camera revealed something truly alarming.
What?
There it is.
There's what?
A shadowy figure darting across the end of the hallway, briefly illuminated in the dim corridor lights.
Show me again.
Right there.
Yeah, but okay, this is a shitty security camera. We've already talked about the security cameras in the bad codec. It's probably just a person, and it looks like shadowed out because of the bad quality. Like, you can tell there's a square thing here, most likely a painting or something. Can you see what the painting is? No! So you're going to see features on a person? No! They're going to look like a blob.
On reviewing the footage slowed down and zoomed in, the shadowy form appears even more disturbing, solidifying its reputation as a haunted hotspot.
No, it's just a person walking across the hallway. This is
Adding
stupid.
to the hotel's notoriety, the paranormal investigation group Kukui Busters conducted a live session in room 13. With the owner's supervision, they included Eddie, the hotel's notorious haunted doll. As they streamed their investigation, activity
Why wasn't
sensors
Eddie
began
moving on
triggering
camera?
unexpectedly.
Whatever is there, can you move Eddie's arm, please?
Yeah, hi. Hi, my little parrot.
Then, without any visible cause, this happens.
I'm waiting. Oh, goodness. It's hard to concentrate. My little kitty, Church, just jumped up on my shoulder like the parrot she is. She's a little parrot. And just as soon as she jumped on my she started cuddling my cheek, and I can hear her fucking purring in my ear. My little cuddle girl. Hi. Yes, I love you too. You can sit on my shoulder if you want. Sit on my shoulder. Alright.
Eddie suddenly topples off the table,
Look at the legs when it falls. Alright. It was probably slowly falling forward anyways. If you've ever had items like that, they look like they're stable and then they slowly start to fall over. You just don't notice it. It's so friggin' minuscule until finally it gets enough front heavy and just falls. That's what it looks like to me.
The investigators and their online viewers watching
The legs
stream.
don't look stable enough. When it falls, you can see the way the legs move.
The Jefferson Palace Hotel boasts a rich and storied past dating back to 1851. Initially a cotton warehouse, it underwent multiple transformations, from a grand fireproof building to a bustling hub of commerce and hospitality. Its varied history includes periods as a saloon, coffee house, restaurant, brothel, and
I mean,
even
it
a
looks like a
speeding
nice
rink.
place, and I probably
One
want
of
to
the
go
most
there,
tragic
but
chapters involves Lydia
based
Grigsby,
on what
a
you're
bride
showing
who,
me, I'm not going
heartbroken
to say
after
it's
being left at
haunted.
the altar in 1912, took her own life by hanging herself in her mother's room.
Well, that
This
sucks.
tragic event occurred in room 12, and the very bed associated with this sorrowful tale now resides in room 19, where many guests report paranormal encounters.
Oh.
Other commonly reported
Does
specters at
everybody
the
like
hotel
to sleep in
include
dead
room
beds?
0, loud bangs, beds lifting, and a mysterious male voice yelling out, "No!"
No!
Room 2,
No, not the
embodied
butt!
apparitions, moving furniture, and disembodied voices. Room 3,
I don't like
apparitions of a
anal.
child, unexplained
Exit
laughter,
only.
and showers activating spontaneously. Room 19, frequent sightings of the haunted bride, messages
The haunted
mysteriously
bride?
appearing on mirrors, and unexplained
Why
sounds of
can't she
water
be a normal
splashing.
bride? She's got to be a haunted
Guests
bride?
frequently record their experiences in the hotel's Book of the Dead, documenting countless unexplained occurrences.
Mhm.
The Jefferson Palace Hotel remains a prominent location for ghost hunters and thrill seekers alike,
It
proudly
sounds like
claiming
this
its
is
title
just
as one
all
of the
part
world's
of its
most haunted
tourist
hotels.
attraction and shit.
Whatever is there, can you move Eddie's arm, please?
Oh shit! A doll fell down.
About
Oh
a month
no!
ago, Reddit user UltraHex007 posted dashcam footage on the dashcam subreddit that quickly went viral, racking
Did
up
it?
thousands of upvotes and hundreds of comments, thanks to the terrifying moment it captured. But it
Okay,
doesn't
yeah,
stop
that's
there.
not supernatural.
Within seconds,
People
more
are
men
fucking
emerged from
crazy.
the darkness, all seemingly part of a coordinated
Hey, yo, what the
operation.
fuck?
Yeah. Damn, there's a lot of motherfuckers. I don't know about you, but here, you could have plowed right through those fucking people. Alright? See, the law of self-defense is you have to be in reasonable fear for your life. Okay? That's A. But B, a motor vehicle can be considered a deadly weapon. So, to run over these people would be legal as self-defense by using a deadly weapon to escape, lethal force. I'd say people with weapons in their hands charging your vehicle, you have every right to plow right through them. Fuck them. Yep. I mean, that's just my personal view. If you need to escape, I'm not saying, run over people willy-nilly, okay? I'm saying, if people were coming at you like that, don't be afraid, to hit them. They are going to, if they get you, they might take your life. I think people misunderstand, different laws. And, your car is considered a deadly weapon. Yes. And if you were to run over somebody with that, that would be an assault with a deadly weapon. However, in a self-defense case, where an event like this, people are charging you with weapons, they intend to do harm, then yeah, I'm pretty sure you should be fully in your rights to plow through them to escape the situation. Now, if you return after exiting that situation, that's different. If you fail to report it to the police, that is another issue. Those should also be on the docket. But in that situation, yes, you should escape in any way possible. Yeah,
In a moment of
fuck
sheer
you.
panic, the driver's quick thinking likely saved
And that motherfucker hit him with threw shit at his fucking car. Oh, I would have been pissed.
lives.
At least they're alive. And they got it on dash cam. I don't know what their insurance is like, but you
The
should
shocking
get
footage
insurance
sparked
coverage
concern
for
among
this.
viewers about the safety of
Especially
nighttime
with the
drivers
dash
and
cam.
passengers. Many flooded the comments, praising the driver's fast reaction, while others speculated that the incident may have taken place in Bangladesh, where similar roadside robbery attempts have reportedly occurred.
It doesn't just happen there. I've seen reports of this happening in the U.S. as well. You put a blockade, you see a road cone, something in the road. You try to get the person to stop, and then you attack while they're stopped. That's what has happened. Any way to make the person stop, and then the people lying in wait come out once you get that car to stop. So you got to be careful and ready to go at night if you see something like that. I mean, that was obvious that they intended harm. That was obvious. They didn't get the guy, so they were throwing shit at his car. They wanted to do damage. Like, we didn't get you, but we're still gonna fuck up your car type shit. Salty murderers! Yep. Fucking assholes. Oh, god damn it.
4 years ago, Reddit user Purple Syrup posted a short video
Purple
that left many
Syrup?
viewers disturbed
I don't know
by
why
what
I
was
like
caught
that
on a
name.
baby camera.
Okay. Really?
Because the moment is so brief, many viewers were left confused,
what do you mean
unsure
so
of what they
brief?
had just witnessed. Some joked in the comments, but others took it more seriously, speculating that the face could belong to a demonic presence or some kind of
No,
dark...
it's not. It's a fucking mask. If you look... Look. I was looking for it. It's hard to tell because of the blur. I'm pretty sure it's a mask or a doll of some sort. I was looking for telltale signs. Alright? Like, the crease in the eye. Now, certain, well done masks don't really have that, or it's a lot harder to notice. But I don't think that's the case here. I think that this is, that the eye is part of the mask, and they're looking from inside through the eye.
Could belong to a demonic presence or some kind of...
Now, it could be just somebody with a fugly face, but I don't think that there's many people that fugly. Alright, but yeah, a demonic spirit, give me a break.
dark entity visiting the child. A few noted that the face resembled a witch or an old woman.
Yeah,
While
no
some
shit.
users questioned the
It
video...
also had a huge nose. If you see when it tilts its head, you see the nose come into frame.
Video's authenticity, pointing out that most parents would rush to their child instead of calmly recording. Others argued that the footage felt too raw and specific to be staged. What do you think? Could this be a hoax, or did something sinister really make its way into that room?
It's a hoax. It's a hoax. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. It's a fucking stupid hoax. Now, playing devil's advocate, when they say, why didn't the people run right to the baby's, like, room, alright, is you're not watching the baby 24/7, alright? That's not the purpose of having the camera. It's so that maybe you can go to sleep, and if you hear something, you can wake up and look at the camera to see what happened, okay? So you're not gonna be watching that thing 24/7. It's an emergency just-in-case thing.
Room.
This is a parent that raised 2 children.
On May 31st,
What the
2025, President Donald Trump stirred controversy after sharing a post on Truth Social, claiming that former President Joe Biden had died in 2020 and was replaced by
What?
clones. The original post came from a lesser-known
What?
account on the platform and was part of an ongoing thread discussing Biden's health. It boldly stated, "There is no Joe Biden executed in 2020. Biden clones, doubles, and robotic-engineered soulless, mindless entities are what you see." The post also claimed that Democrats don't know the difference, before attaching a series of hashtags. Trump didn't add any caption or comments of his own.
Oh
He simply
my god,
reshared
this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid.
the post from his personal Truth Social account on the Saturday night.
Oh my
He also
god.
reposted several other links around the same time, most of them focused
Yeah, he posts a lot of dumb shit. So does Elon Musk. They post a lot of dumb fucking shit. Who gives a crap?
on topics like steel manufacturing and his campaign talking points. The White House has not publicly responded to the post, and no official statement has
Did
been
he
made
post
regarding
it,
Trump's
post it, or
decision
did
to
he
share it.
reshare that somebody else posted? Because that only takes a
The
second. He
slender man
probably
is
had
out
to
of work
laugh
and
at
struggling.
it. And fucking
He
put
needs
it,
YouTube
oh,
likes to feed his
fucking
starving
dumb.
children. Let's get this bad boy to 10,000 likes so Slendy can feed his family.
No!
1 like equals 1 mouthful.
Slender Man is not real. It is a creepypasta. The creator has said that they are created. A fictional being that they created. The creator has told you this. And people are still like, oh my god, it's Slender Man. Fucking god damn it.
A strange story has resurfaced recently, and it's making people question whether Edgar Allan Poe was just a brilliant writer or something more. According to an article by the BBC and another by Upward...
Now, I'm very fascinated with Edgar Allan Poe. And, you know, I feel bad. And I've heard stories, rumors, thoughts about how he passed away. I think it's interesting. If I remember the story correctly, it's been some time since I saw the documentary on him. They used to, gang members or something used to, like, grab people or hire people to vote in their favor at like elections and stuff. You know, they'd force them to dress in different outfits and try to vote multiple times. And I think it was suspected that Edgar Allan Poe was involved in this. Not that he was organizing it, that he got dragged in to be one of those people, and that he was probably already intoxicated at the time, and that they probably beat him and left him in the gutter to die, because I believe that that's where he was found. So that I don't know if this is connected to that, but I want to hear this.
Poe may have predicted or even witnessed a real-life tragedy decades before it happened. In 1838, Edgar Allan Poe published his only novel, The Narrative of Arthur Gordon Pym of Nantucket. The book follows a crew stranded at sea, and at one point the starving survivors draw straws to decide who will be sacrificed for food.
Okay.
The unlucky one is a young cabin boy named Richard Parker, who ends up being killed and eaten by the rest. At the time, the book didn't get much attention, but 46 years later, in 1884, a horrifyingly similar event unfolded in real life. As reported in the BBC article, a yacht called the Mignonette sank during a voyage. 4 men survived the wreck and were stranded at sea for weeks with no food or water. Just like in Poe's novel, they eventually decided to sacrifice the weakest member to stay alive, and his name turned out to be Richard Parker.
I wouldn't say that that's the fucking strangest thing to ever fucking happen. All right? I mean, look at the Donner Party. Look at... When people are put in that position, it's either we all die or one of us dies to help the others. You know what I mean? It's not the most far-fetched thing. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. But I don't think it's far-fetched to believe. I don't think that this is necessarily a prophecy. Come on.
When this real-life event came to light, people were stunned by the eerie resemblance. The similarities were too specific to ignore. Many called it one of the most chilling
Did they use actual
coincidences in
names?
literary history.
I'd believe it a lot more if he got all the names right.
Poe's uncanny connection to real-life events doesn't stop here. The article explores numerous instances where Poe's writings mirrored reality with eerie precision, prompting fans and conspiracy theorists to ponder.
I think it's a big
Could
reach.
Edgar Allan Poe have actually experienced these events rather than merely predicting them?
No, I think that I think Edgar Allan Poe's work connected with people in general, and I think that's why people related to him, and I think that's why he's still famous to this day. I think a lot of those tortured artists from the past, Edgar Allan Poe, oh my god, fucking, I hate when I draw blanks on important fucking things. God damn it. The artist that cut his ears off. I can't believe I forgot his fucking name. And that really upsets me now. But I think their work at the time was misunderstood, and then it's more relatable to more as people's sensibilities came about, that they were more relatable, that people understood that feeling, people related. You know, because when they put their hearts into their work, people of the time viewed them as outcasts. Well, people in the coming future understood that more because they were in a similar situation. And I think that's why they rang true through the thing. I think maybe they saw something in humanity, or they were more, or maybe humanity wasn't ready for them. And maybe their stuff just was before its time. And it's kind of sad, because to think that, you know, these famous poets and artists, you know, passed away, some of them penniless, miserable, and now to see their works going for as much money, and the fame attributed to their works, that they never got to see that fame.
Consider the case of Phineas Gage. In 1848, this railroad worker survived a severe brain injury when an iron spike pierced his skull, dramatically altering his personality. Gage's injury and resulting behavioral changes became foundational in understanding the role of the frontal lobe in human behavior and social cognition. Remarkably, nearly a decade earlier in 1840, Poe detailed these very symptoms in his chilling story, The Businessman. This tale follows an unnamed narrator whose traumatic childhood head injury leads to obsessive routines and violent sociopathic outbursts, symptoms perfectly matching frontal lobe syndrome.
Okay, that's not a big reach, though. I'm sure that it was suspected even before it was proven. All right? And Poe's works were already dark. So, would it be a big stretch for him to write a story about someone getting a head injury and it took a dark turn and made them into an evil person? I think it's just coincidence. That's all I think it is. Don't get me wrong, I love Poe's works. But I think this is a reach to attribute them to, like, foretelling prophecy.
Neurologist Eric Altula noted Poe's astonishing accuracy, stating, "There's a dozen symptoms and he knows every single one. There's everything in that story, we've hardly learned anything more." Altula, a respected medical professional, expressed amazement at Poe's precision, remarking, "It's so exact that it's just weird. It's like he had a time machine." Still skeptical.
Nah, come on. I want more details. You gotta give more details than that. Alright, Poe's works are dark. They're dark. He made a dark story. Alright? If he was a children's writer and he wrote about it and it was that different, then you'd be like, oh no, but it's a dark story. It had dark attributes and the person became, that kind of person. Violent, aggressive. I think it's a reach. I think it's a big reach. It's just coincidence. And sometimes coincidence happens. Sometimes there's amazing coincidence. Like, wow, they really nailed it. Holy shit. But I don't think you should say that it's a fucking conspiracy or fucking prophecies or they're telling the fucking future. Like, come the fuck on.
Consider Poe's extraordinary cosmological insights in his 1848 prose poem,
All right,
Eureka.
come on. I'm waiting for
Published
something
80
more
years
solid.
before the Big
Give me
Bang
something
Theory emerged
solid.
in scientific discourse. Eureka describes an expanding universe born from a single primordial particle in an instantaneous flash. Although initially dismissed by critics as the ramblings of a madman, Poe's visionary piece accurately resolves Olber's paradox, the puzzle of why the night sky is dark despite countless stars. He argued the darkness was due to the finite speed of light, meaning the distant light of an expanding universe had yet to reach Earth. When Edward Robert Harrison...
All right, I'll be totally honest, and this is going to be me admitting some of my stupidity, is I don't know history well enough to connect, times and dates of discoveries like, the theory of relativity, Einstein's works compared to Edgar Allan Poe's works, what was known at the time compared to that. So I don't know.
Published Darkness at Night in 1987, he credited Poe's Eureka with anticipating his findings. Renowned Italian astronomer Alberto Cappi, speaking to Nautilus, acknowledged Poe's remarkable foresight, saying, "It's surprising that Poe arrived at his dynamically evolving universe because there was no observational or theoretical evidence suggesting such a possibility. No astronomer in Poe's day could imagine a non-static universe."
Well, again, that's not what you were saying before. You were talking about just that, why the night sky was dark even though there's all those stars. That's what you said before, and now you're talking about an ever-expanding universe. Well, which is it? Because telescopes existed in that day, and I don't think it would be a big leap for someone looking through a telescope to see the moon so close to the Earth, and then looking at a nearby star and going, why is that one so far away? You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's a big reach to come to that conclusion when you're writing a story. But this whole thing about an ever-expanding universe and stuff like that, it could have just been a guess based on what they were seeing.
These striking parallels between Poe's writings and real-world discoveries continue to fuel fascination and speculation about the legendary author's extraordinary foresight, leaving readers to wonder if his imagination was indeed connected more closely to reality, or even the future, than previously thought. Over on our second channel, we take a look at a mysterious disappearing village in Canada.
Nestled amidst the rugged terrain of Canada's northern tundra, those who dare tread its...
If you want to hear the full baffling...
Okay, it's the end of the video. Okay. Yeah, we got back to Beardo. It's not bullying to retaliate to a lie. I mean, it's true. Alright, sounds like there's going to be drama here. Beardo gets scared. Moxley's paranormal world exposed. Uh-oh. Drama!
Emily clip that they played like every Bonds video.
Waited a little bit longer.
It's that time again. Somebody's pissed
It's
me
that
off.
time
So
again.
you guys will remember last week they did a video on two Ghost Girls. Two Ghost Girls did a
Two
response
Ghost
video.
Girls.
And I've got
Did
my
they have
issues
one
with
cup?
the response video. Very nitpicky, if anything. One of them being the Emily clip that they played like, He said, where did that ghost come from? And look, here's him calling out to Emma and Emily. But they've chopped off, or whoever sent them the clip to use, chopped off the other side that I was actually mocking that this ghost just came from nowhere in the last 5 years. I would play my own,
that shit.
own
I
video
remember
here
that.
saying
I
exactly what
actually
said,
just
but
mentioned
go
it
watch
earlier
I
in
can't
this
be
fucking
arsed
episode.
because I hate watching my own stuff back. And then Lee from 3 Spires left a comment, and the comment disappeared. Somebody else's comment disappeared as well.
To give more details on that for anyone just joining us, there was a supposed haunted house that people are starting to investigate now. I think that they say that there's a witch there or a demon. I guess it depends on who goes to investigate. But the whole thing is you can look into the house and look into the history of it, and there's no legends of any hauntings, anything happening until this guy bought the house. This new guy bought the house, and all of a sudden, all these paranormal stories came out. And, he charges, money for ghost hunters to come in and investigate. So he's making passive income. It benefits him to buy a shitty old house, not have to put any money into restoring it because it's already rickety, and you want that for a haunted house. So you buy a haunted house, and then you just make passive income from ghost hunters coming in based on a fake story that it's haunted. That's basically the story behind that shit.
Because she commented, why is my comment being removed? I didn't say anything harsh. I was just saying, you've unfairly judged Beardo or something along those lines. And that was removed. But they're maintaining they don't remove comments. So if 2 girls want to be seen as legit, for 2 girls that asked me to look at them, you are behaving exactly like all of the rest of the fakers. And that's the last I've got to say about you guys. Probably ever. You're liars. So, not sure my previous comment was deleted. Seems unfair. I was being respectful. And they chime in with... we wouldn't delete your comment. We welcome everyone's opinion, good and bad. So why did a woman complain about her comment being removed, and then that comment be removed? You can't say you don't remove comments when somebody complained about removing comments and had that comment removed. But that's not what this is about. There's a few flies in my ointment in this video, and the worst one is this David Jones. Many of my community will recognise David Jones's skull with a Welsh flag through it, the name David Jones 6470, because he's in my live streams on occasion. He's in my comment section quite a lot. Really seems to enjoy my content. Yeah, in their comment section on this video.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was slightly distracted. He's got something here on... Oh my god. He won't stop killing games. Yeah. So Beardo looks at a lot of the same stuff I look at. I can tell by his recommended.
Boy, does he not like me. How weird. On this channel, 100 plus comments. And we look at just this video for the comments.
Duh.
Mate, wash out your sock and start again. Maybe go out and meet some people. Go on a dating website, because YouTube is not a dating service, you thirsty fucking idiot. So
I've seen plenty of those fuckers.
Reaction to Beardo video, just keep doing your thing, it's different so. Beardo single for your Moxley collaboration, we'll get there.
Yeah,
yes.
no matter how much you white knight, these girls are not going to fuck you. I've seen so much of it, it's kind of ridiculous.
Best thumbnail yet, my favourite, best female sister team ever. And by the way, happy birthday for Emily tomorrow. Okay, nothing yet. Thumbnail, my god, Emily is perfect. Got big respect for Moxley, and respect he's on here. Good for you. So return to 35, can't wait. Your intro was brilliant for the first one. Today, kids, is 2 ghost girls are not fake, and they're the real deal, baby, and Beardo, well, just sad, mate. Then stop commenting on my videos. Stop watching me. Stop coming into my live streams. And if you're stupid enough to come into my live stream on Tuesday, I will ban you in front of everyone after mocking you for your dirty little spike sock. Emily's a perfect editor. Oh, yeah. Was B there when you did this, because I'm hearing things. Got headphones on. Happy birthday, Emily, for tomorrow. You've already wished her happy birthday. What the fuck is wrong with you? Ladies again, Sam and Koji. Bo, Kogleby. Finn and Ryan, yay. You two, the best female team out there. Night Vision. Be fair, the fella in question is a bit of a clown, really. What he does, and he got a gaming channel as well, so that I don't have a gaming channel. I do my gaming on this channel. I have a Twitch account. That's a different platform. And what's wrong with gaming? He just out for more numbers on his channels in it. David Jones, what do you think these guys are out for when you keep asking people to collab? Bruh. Sorry, I was just being done with the kids. There he is again. Hold on, we react, so I'm guessing we're both live tonight then. There he is again and again and again. We're going to get over 100 comments. David, they're yours. Great upload. Can't wait for the 4 bangers coming up, ladies. 9.33k. 9.33k.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
The one bad thing that F me with the video is Beardo's voice.
Get some fucking water.
You watch me, dickhead. The door was real. If you go to a haunted property and the door keeps opening for everyone, it is natural. You fucking idiot. They proved it's natural in that video and you couldn't see it with your own 2 fucking eyes. You know, look, I'm going to lean on the door, pop. But I really had to lean on that door, pop. With exception to this door that is broken, you can just see a hole in the door there because one of the kids accidentally ripped the handle completely through the door. They slammed it and the fucking whole thing fell out.
I know the feeling.
Every door in this house, I can lean and push on that.
Lil Red, when she was 2 years old, ripped her bedroom door off its hinges. At 2 years old. And, you know, amongst other things, we called her Baby Hulk.
As much as I want, those doors do not pop open. If you lean on a door and it pops open, that door is broke. Therefore, it is a natural occurrence. So no, the door was not real. Jesus Christ. Honey, I need some paracetamol. Oh yeah, this ghost team's 110% real. The videos are fun information of the history of the place they investigate, and they do love a milkshake break. What? It's obviously some in-joke. By the way, just keep doing it when you're pretty damn perfect in my eyes. And your sock, you dirty bastard. Sorry, I just realised I wasn't screen sharing that. But yeah, look. He is fucking everywhere. And some of the, like, Emily is perfect at editing. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Oh, you... Mate, I've just got this image of you being some 54-year-old guy that is sat there thirsting over these young girls. I've got no words for you, David Jones, because you're in my comment. Oh, this fucking clown Jimbo again. 2 weeks ago, Jimbo was in my comment section. Hey, great video, Beardo. I'm glad you're calling this out. Don't take the video down. He's sending haters to try and silence you. He did the same thing to Ghost Club a while back. I called out Ghost Club for faking. They called me a misogynistic woman beater live on stream. Hundreds of people saw it. They got so embarrassed about it, they took the video down. And you are still banging a drum that they have apologised for. Shut the fuck up. I mean, there's another one. He's up here somewhere. Fucking Daryl with the epic beard. Where's Daryl? There he is. Look at that beard. You guys nailed it. Unless you kiss the ring of Ghost on Trent or the Ouija brothers, he'll always say you're fake no matter what. Is that a fact just spewing there, Daryl? Because if it's a fact, then you've lied. Because, wait. See these guys? The Ghost Quad, brand new channel. Only 3 videos out. I support them. Yes, I support the Ouija Brothers. Yes, I support Ghosts on Trent. Fantastic channels, real channels. I support Ghost Quad, a real channel. I support Real Evidence. I support I Conjure. I support Exploring the Entity, Dead Cold, Walk in the Weird, DPI, Paranormal Monkey Podcast, Glasgow Ghost Hunters, Bristol Paranormal Hunters. The dude that is with Bristol Paranormal Hunters and the roast videos that I think is really cool, but I forgot his name. I'm very, very sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Staffordshire Paranormal, Connecting to Afterlife Paranormal, the numerous small event companies that I try to help out by going to the small events to try and get some extra eyes on them. Adelaide Haunted Horizons, Paranormal Quest, they're one of the bigger channels that I support, but people seem to forget that I do that. Jason Hawes, I get more shit for supporting Jason Hawes than anyone else on the platform, and I still support him. Go fuck yourselves. So yeah, that little thing there, unless you go on Trent or the Ouija Brothers, wrong. I used to like him, but I've recently unsubbed. Okay, it's like Heathrow. His videos have gotten so lazy and awful, it's not worth watching anymore. It is a well-known fact I put in more effort now than I ever have, really. New cameras where I can do this, and then when I move, a camera follows me, spending money that goes into the channel back on the channel, new lighting all around the studio, the new, or the better setup at the back for my wife, traveling to locations, equipment for locations, hiring the locations. Yeah, fucking really lazy. If I added up my mileage for the last couple of months just from the investigations, where I've driven pretty much north or the south of the UK 4 different times, yeah, I'm lazy. It's funny how he calls you fake for claiming the door opening as paranormal, yet the Ouija Brothers precariously place a stroller at the top. Listen. They didn't place the stroller at the top of the stairs. The stroller is always at the top of those stairs, and on occasion it comes down. When that happened, I text Griff, you need to get back to that house, the pram's come down the stairs, and Griff's exact message back to me was,
they talked about this multiple
fuck
times.
off, I'm eating the curry. He wasn't that excited about it. It's got wheels. Talk about double standards. I can't talk with double standards because I said openly, I've put that pram in the same place. I've had that pram come down the stairs. I was actually excited about it. Just ignore him. He's irrelevant and desperate for attention. Relevant, eh? I'm nearly at 60k subscribers.
Oh, these fucking jackasses. I'm so... Just ignore him. Keep lying to us and blowing smoke up our ass, and we'll just keep following you even though you're lying to us repeatedly. We're gonna keep, sucking up and hope that you'll date us. Oh my god.
Subscribers in 3 years. What have you done? His views have nosedived because he's lost all credibility and nobody takes him seriously anymore. Talk about a fall from grace. Rant over. Keep being yourselves. Keep pumping out banger after banger. You've just insulted the channel that you're defending there, because they've got 9.39k subscribers and 3.5k videos, so the subscriber count to view ratio is probably on par with where I am. It's not my viewers have tanked. Well, they have. My views have absolutely tanked. Noticeably tanked. But so has everybody else's in the paranormal. Sam and Colby are not hitting the millions they used to. Haunted Finders are struggling to get 20k
people are
when they
getting
used to
fucking
get
over
a
it.
lot more.
It's fucking
the real teams,
boring.
the fake teams, the reaction channel, anyone involved in the paranormal, their views are down across the board. It ain't just me. Something else to consider is this time of year, especially when this weather is the way it is, especially and everybody's out, YouTube takes a hit. Christmas time, it'll grow. Karen in Canada, she really doesn't like me. I bet she's got the symmetrical haircut. I agree, he sits in his chair, spends nothing.
Oh, go
Bitch,
fuck
I bet this
yourself,
room
Karen
costs more
in
than your
Canada.
fucking
Fucking
house.
Karen.
He then gets more views and makes more money than
Eat
the
a
people who
dick.
do the work. Karen, we have had this argument before. I have been numerous places all over the UK just this year. In the last 3 years, I have been to a lot of locations, doing a lot of investigations, and I haven't put them all into video. Some of them I've just gone for the experience. The Weech brothers have actually done their channel in climbing up Beardo's butt. They lost subscribers. They have lost their interest in doing videos. They blew it. Ah, Karen, if you kept up to date with them on Facebook, you'll know there has been some in real world things going on. They've taken.
These are the people that are too used to just saying whatever shit that they want on the fucking internet and getting away with it. They're like, no one's ever gonna. I'm just some random person on the internet. I could just say whatever the fuck I want. And then they're like, oh, he said bad things about me. Like, yeah, you started it.
Some breaks after 7 years of consistently putting out content. But you're not to know that. The subscriber count has grown. Remember not that long ago, 100k? Now they're 120 odd K? In fact, where are they? So the Weech brothers were at 100k and then the channel got hacked. They had that little bit of controversy and they're at 122k subscribers. They've grown 22,000 subscribers and you think the channel is dead. Maths is tough. Hey, appreciate you, James Marsh. Appreciate you, Ando. Appreciate you, Kimberly Shepherd. So let's get to the crux of this video.
I'm not on there because
of bullshitters.
I don't watch this garbage.
Moxley's Paranormal World. Let's take a look at his channel, shall we?
Oh yeah, the drift.
77k subscribers. Hey, good effort, Mox. In 5 years, I'm nearly at 60 in 3. I'm a failure. Moxley didn't say that. I'm just proving a point to Karen.
Well, I mean, I'm not really on YouTube. I'm curious, though. See, how many follow... I've got 32 subscribers, but I haven't even been on a full year yet. And this is just my YouTube VoD channel. All my VoDs are on here. You know, so you can catch anything you missed if you want to watch any of that funny shit. I personally like the shorts. I trying to make more shorts because I think that they're funny. And you don't want to watch these long-ass fucking streams. You just want to get to the fucking funny shit. Right? I mean, that's just my point of view. That's why I'm trying to put more energy into doing the shorts. I used to really hate YouTube shorts, but I get it now. Especially on a channel like mine. Again, it's all the full fucking VODs that are like several hours long, at least 4 hours. You know, 4 hours for. You don't want to watch the whole fucking thing. I get it. I get it. You know, just go to the fucking shorts and just watch the me fucking rattling my mouth fucking off and talking shit. Fucking. I gotta get a new
probably
mouse.
shave her head. Get rid of that symmetrical haircut. So we look at Moxley. Hey, listen, his thumbnails are pretty cool, but yeah, I bet you didn't encounter a poltergeist. I bet you didn't encounter that. I bet you didn't encounter that. You may have. There may have been a doll in there. If that's Sally's house, then how is that Sally's house as well? And I know Sally's house.
Maybe there was more than one
because it's
Sally's
been demolished by a McDonald's in Wales. Those weren't it, and the whole story behind that was a lie. How many other Sally houses have you done? I can't be asked to look. So Moxley is not a small fish in the YouTube paranormal scene. Does he have for entertainment purposes anyway? No. Investigate the most haunted locations in the UK. Do you? Do you? Because for the most part, you just do abandoned and pretend they haunted. Haunted adventure camping, wild camping.
I mean, that's not too...
Seen the thumbnails for them. So
that
most
sounds a
haunted
lot
places
like
in the UK would be,
Hill.
you know, the well-known ones. 30 East Drive. Hey, you've been 30 East Drive. Well done. East Drive. Well done. Abandoned,
okay,
abandoned,
blah, blah,
abandoned.
blah, blah, blah.
No, these are cool locations. I'm not slating you for doing them. That murder didn't take place there.
Okay. So, what I'm getting is that, okay, this Moxley's channel, there's like a ton of Sally houses. He's talking about a murder and has an image where it didn't take place. So, incorrect information. I mean, so far, this is all superficial shit. Stop thinking I'm just clicking it to play, fucker.
So where are the most We've got one of the most haunted places in the UK, or allegedly haunted places. This one. I recognise this place. That's Mill Barracks, is it? You've paid for that one. Do 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 do. What I'm saying here, Mox, is that you do not go to the most haunted places in the UK. You go to the tried and tested, abandoned places in the UK that most...
Yeah, they're going to the famous places, the popular places. They're not just randomly exploring. They're not... I mean, it says it right there at the top, paranormal world. They're not trying new shit. They're just doing all the same old shit everyone else has already fucking done.
Of you and your crew made up stories for, or you
don't get me wrong, I'd probably do it too,
about a building that could
starting.
have some basis, and then you exaggerate on it. Not just you, your circle of bullshitters. Anyway, if I'm being honest, Beard have done this because you's come out with me IMO for some reason. He claims he hates me, but he was very friendly in emails. I don't think I've ever claimed to hate you. I dislike you as a person because you're a fucking liar. I don't like liars. You are a liar. I don't hate you.
Well, there you go.
I don't know if I hate your content. Yeah, I do hate your content because it's bullshit. And it's boring bullshit to that. I mean, the most entertaining parts of your videos is when Ming is in them. Because Ming, I don't know, I kind of like Ming. You seem to behave more when Ming is about. I haven't actually watched your videos, is what I'm told. But I've watched some of Ming's stuff. He ain't too bad. I just skip the ones with your faces in them. Because I don't like you. That's not hatred. I don't bring out a video every week about how Moxley's a twat. All I did was... Right, this video, it's not enough to say real or fake. Oh, look, they work with Moxley, he's fake. And then move on to the next clip.
There we go, see?
And that's upset Moxley. Oh dear. I'll get into why it upset Moxley. I was polite to you in emails because you were polite to me, but when we parted ways at the end of that polite conversation, I was done with you because you were fucking lying to me. And it's in direct relation to your comment here. He only thinks I'm fake because of an acorn falling down some stairs that wasn't paranormal and never claimed to be paranormal. Oh, and the acorn he mentioned was apparently on the shelf that I caught in my video on the shelf in question. There's no apparently about it. The acorn had a very specific hole in it. It's on the shelf. Your mate turns his camera off, you hear his camera power down, and then the acorn magically bounces down the stairs behind you and you never look back at the shelf. Why? Because you picked up that acorn and you threw that acorn. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god, what was that? Wow. Look at me lying for money. I didn't call you fake just to call you fake. I called you fake the only one.
There's plenty of people that go out and
couldn't
fake
account
that
for your
shit.
mate turning his camera off. That acorn was on that shelf. I filmed at that house. I filmed that thing on the shelf. Real Evidence filmed at that house. Filmed that on that shelf. And Ghost on Trent filmed it and filmed that on that shelf. I think Exploring the Entity actually went there and it wasn't on the shelf. It was on the floor where you left it. I may have got some of those channels mixed up there, but between the 5 or 6 people that all went to that house in a very short space of time, you went in between me and Exploring the Entity and Ghost and Trent and Real Evidence. You were in that gap in between, and that is how I know exactly what you did. And me telling the truth has hurt your tiny little feelings. It's all for you, Mox. I was really childish. I'm very sorry. Allow me to neglect you, Mox.
I want one of those.
Right.
I want one of those.
Okay, I am being very, very childish. I'm sorry. We'll flip a coin.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Be childish.
Heads, you're fake. Tails, you're real.
Oh,
sorry, Mox,
hell
you're fake.
no!
Allegedly, I've got a double-sided coin. That there is exactly what you did with the acorn. Allegedly. Or apparently. Apparently, this is a double-sided coin. It's only apparently now because I've put it down and you can't see it. You see where I'm going, Mox? Edit. He said I've been caught multiple times. You have. You have, Moxley. Now listen up, Mox, because you will understand this, whereas other people won't. And if you really want me to dig into it, I will. You have been caught at locations by other teams with you throwing stuff about. You have been called out for it. You have been called up on it. I know. I know far more than I ever let on. Because I am smarter than you, Moxley.
Yeah,
I don't have to defend a lie. I defend the truth.
Don't
you
turn
have
over
a good
that
memory to be
stone,
a liar.
motherfucker.
You can't remember shit. Go watch Side Eye Guy's video on me where he says it was pretty boring but didn't think it was fake. Just wanted to add that in Beardo's lies about me because of his...
I've seen enough shit from Beardo. He won't say shit like that unless he's got receipts. And if you flip that fucking stone, he's going to show up with a video with fucking receipts and your fans are going to fucking see it. You might not lose all of them. I mean, you got some real fucking dick suckers in that fucking comments. But you gonna lose some. You gonna lose some. I would just fucking let it go.
His friend group. Right, let me stop you there, Moxie. Sorry, got to share that. Yeah, screen grab it. I haven't taken anything out of context. Side-Eye Guy didn't say that you weren't fake. He said you didn't fake in that video. Now, he may think that you're not fake. I don't know, because that's not what he said. I won't put words in his mouth, but what you're doing there kinda is. Yep, he said you were boring, but didn't think it was fake. Yeah, that video. That's what he said isn't fake. But everybody saw the Acorn video. It did really well, considering I was a smaller channel back then. You got caught with your pants down. But there's something you've omitted from this, Moxley. I did catch you faking a second time, didn't I? And you must be sitting there like, what the fuck is he on about? You only ever caught me faking once, did I? What about the priest's house? You know, where I had to go and do a live stream after it, dressed in a woman's dress with my hair in pigtails because your mate was making trans jokes about me. So I stuck up for the trans community that he insulted, that you said you'd never work with again, but I think he's been out with you again. Oh, I think people forgot about. Uh-oh. So, if you weren't around the channel in that time period, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Moxley and one of his chums went into a dead priest's home. A dead priest's home that I've seen other teams in, and the only people to call the guy a nonce was Moxley and his mate. Did they say the words, he's a nonce? No. Did they allude to it by finding things that were strategically placed around the home, like, who hides things like this? Who hides things? Oh, they alluded to him being a pedo. I called them out for it. Moxley said that's not what happened, that's not what I said, and then he had to issue an apology and take down the video. Because that's exactly what they did. Not only that, but, you know, the priest had passed away. I'm not a religious man, but I have respect for people who try to better their lives through religion. And Moxley's mate decided to wear a dead man's clothes and pretend to be the nun, running back and forth, making silly noises while Moxley kills himself fucking laughing. I got involved because a family member of the priest, or I think it may even have been a neighbour that knew the family, was quite upset about it all.
Oh,
he was a lovely, lovely man. There were screenshots all over the video. Go and check it out for yourself. In fact, I'll link it down below, as well as the Acorn video. Because fuck Moxley. He does his whole, look how soft-spoken I am. Look how nice I am. But he is fucking lying to all of you. He is a liar. A person with a paranormal channel messaged me about you and said that you have told them that by working with me, they are excluding themselves from working with you. You were one of those twats, because there were 3 different channels that did that. I think you know what I'm talking about, Mox. The people that you have been in buildings with, not working with them, you've just been in the same buildings, and they give you a bit of a pass, and they're like, yeah, go on, do your thing, but don't fake fuck all, and then you get caught faking, and you get into arguments with them over it. You think I don't fucking know? I know far more than you've forgotten, because it's much harder to remember all the lies you've told, whereas I've only got to remember the truth. And we go back to the beginning of this comment. If I'm being honest, Beardo done this because you's come out with me for some reason. They asked me to look at their content.
Yeah.
Mox. They said in the beginning of their video, so where did you come up with this nugget of fucking self-loathing, you fucking prick? You're a liar. An absolute liar. You're lying right there for all.
Now, I just wanted to clarify something for the chat, just for you guys. The reason I take the time to watch these drama videos too is because I think they're important. If I'm going to cover the paranormal community, videos, Slapped Ham, all these other ones, it's important to know what's going on in the paranormal community as well. It could show biases. It could show, this person hates this person is this. What does this person have a history of doing? What does this person have a history of doing? It's pertinent to what you're watching. It makes a lot more sense when you know the person who's doing it. Because a lot of these channels that he's talking about, Moxley Paranormal, I'm sure probably showed up in like Slapped Ham clips or fucking Nuke's Top 5. So it's not far-fetched. I mean, Franco TV has been popping up in there. And I've lost a lot of respect for Franco TV. I used to like him because he just kind of did the explorations and the stuff happened. And I did notice a drastic shift when all of a sudden he started finding evidence like all over the fucking place. And then some of the evidence they showed were so far fucking out there. I was like, dude, come on. Like the witch in the graveyard, and you can see, it looked like a sheet being pulled up and over. I was like, come on, really? I'm really disappointed in him. I get it if he's just trying to make money. No, I don't. I don't like liars. I don't like the liars. It doesn't say for entertainment purposes. I really wanted to meet Franco one day and go on an urban exploration or on one of his graveyard things, but not if they're going to fake evidence, because I'm not that guy.
All to see. I'm just going to go through the rest of the comments, see if you've commented elsewhere, and maybe you've cleared some things up or you've made a mistake. I doubt it, because you're a prick. Right, so look, the response to Karen Gurgoyle. Thank you, Gurgoyle. Thank you, Aldi. Repeater, bet the Ouija brothers whisper in the ear. Now, normally what Griff whispers in my ear is, fucking shoot him, because we play Call of Duty together. I mean, if
now,
you guys
honest,
wanted to see the kind
I
of
don't
conversations that me, Steve, and Griff have, me and Griff talk about gaming, me and Steve talk about horror. Moxley...
No. I was going to say, I think Beardo should ignore a lot of these people, but at the same time, they're trying to slander him.
And they have certainly never,
and they're
going to
hurt his channel and stuff like that. He kind of has to come out and
who's
say
the other one?
something.
There's somebody else complaining about it. Done that
especially as a debunker, you're the person
there was another one.
Poking holes in people's
tell me to do something. They'd be like, do it yourself.
And
boys,
I can see why people would have issues.
Do I insert myself sometimes? Yes. I actually apologised to Steve and Griff for one video I made where I kicked off World War III. I was like, sorry, but he pissed me off. And they were like, nah, it's fine. We'll never tell you what to do. You don't tell us what to do. And that's a rumour that comes from...
Yeah, being a debunker, people see you as, like, raining on the parade. But they don't see it as like I see it, as, like, you're shining a light on fakes. They're lying to you. Alright? It's like the person that shows you how the trick was done in Magic. But at least Magic, you know you're there for entertainment. This, they're bilking you for money, convincing you that there's ghosts, and they're fucking lying to your face with stupid fucking tricks. And then the debunker comes along and tells you, look, it's stupid fucking tricks. If you want to watch it for entertainment, then watch it for entertainment. But if you think this is factual ghost shit, you know, because it especially with like the fake psychics and them using people's grief and trying to reach out to loved ones, that's wrong. That it's fucked up and wrong, and they should be called out for it. God damn it.
On the other side of it then, Beardo's telling the Ouija brothers to delete footage of paranormal activity to make everyone else look stupid. That's for you people. The stupidity. Absolute stupidity of you people. Who's this Beardo character? What makes him such an expert? You're on a learning curve with every video? That's pretty much what I said, but they're at a fork in the road now. Thank you, Jennifer. Karen with the fucking wonky haircut again.
He first did save teams. Second, he wasn't there, so he should not comment. He is as phony as the people he trashes.
No, that's bullshit. He wasn't there, so... Yeah, but he's got a history of being at these locations. All right, he has years of experience. He's done this shit himself. He debunks stuff. He's aware of the fucking techniques used. He's like he's someone you could consider an expert. He's someone that you could call in probably. I don't know if they'd be able to, but if there was a court case involving, paranormal experiences or whatever, he's probably that someone you could recognize as an expert if they presented, all their years of experience and evidence, just the videos on his page, I think say, show a lot of the experience he has with the topic. It's who's this guy? Oh yeah, he's just a fraud. Oh, he's just as fake as... Yeah, shut up! He wasn't there. Well, yeah. Not at the time he did this, but it doesn't take a lot of a big leap of fucking intelligence to figure out when something's bullshit. God, these people, I don't get it. I don't get why people are so ready to defend these people who are lying to them.
I'm glad you realise they're phony, the people that I trash. Well done. Also, second, he was not there. No, I've been there 6 fucking times though, haven't I? Idiot. Beardo was singled you out for a Moxley collaboration. Moxley, I completely agree with you on this. No, I fucking didn't. Paid of you, go back and watch my video and watch me reacting to 30 East Drive and then say, I can't form an opinion here. Let's scroll down. Oh, Moxley. He's fake. How is that me targeting them because of Moxley? The girls reached out. There we go. Yeah. Here he is again. Sorry to comment on this one, you mentioned facts. Fact is, yes, they asked him to check out the channel. Thank you, Moxley. But he so happened to only check it out once they met up with me. You're not that important, Mox. I borderline completely fucking forgot about you. Now and again, somebody will turn up in a live stream like, what do you think of Mox? I'm like, yeah, he's full of shit, like the rest of them. If that hurts your feelings, stop lying. Imagine if they never met up with me. I guarantee his video wouldn't have existed. That's a fact. Mox, let me educate you.
And look. I'm a believer in people can change. All right? So if Moxley's been caught lying in the past, go for it. Try being real. Now, don't get me wrong. I've said it also multiple times. If you're caught lying once, it's going to make people question everything you fucking do. And that's going to be a big problem, especially in the paranormal community. You're caught lying once, then everything's up for questioning. Right? But it doesn't mean you shouldn't try. You'll at least start earning people's respect. If a bunch of debunkers, alright, say like Beardo, or Mythos or Side Eye Guy or any other debunkers or other people that are respected in the paranormal community say, yeah, it seems like they turned over a new leaf. If people start saying, you know what, I think they've changed or stuff like that, it could help you get more respect. This is not going to get that respect. This shady fucking whiny shit, and your fucked up community fucking talking a whole bunch of fucking bullshit in the comments is just going to make you look like an idiot, in my opinion.
Spud. Also, Parple's back. Go watch him. Oh, so
I mean, you can't really control what other people say. Don't get me wrong.
And, no.
But it don't help.
Did you know Steve Huffwell? No. Sam Colby? No. Eliza Lamb? No. Two Ghost Girls? Yeah, you met them once.
Oh, that was Elisa Lamb.
I suppose you know Haunted Finders. You probably do, because you're about as shit as each other. Do you know Carrot Top there? No. Do you know Really Haunted? No. Do you know this debunker I tried to help? Ghosts on Trent, did they capture? This is me basically debunking my friends.
Damn it.
And do you know what they did?
I met... he mentioned Carrot Top. I know he wasn't talking about the real Carrot Top. I met the real Carrot Top. Again, in Florida. There was this bar called Cowboys. And I was hammered. I was the first one there of my friend's group. And I was drinking because I think it was like free drinks from like 8 to 10 or something. Or free beers. Free beers. God damn it. Would you stop? My little sassy kitten will not stop climbing on my lap because she wants attention. I know. I love you, baby. But I can't right now, baby. So, yeah, I met Carrot Top. We're at Cowboys. I was hammered by the, later in the night. And they had a mechanical bull. And my friend was like, I dare you to ride the bull. I was like, dude, I'm not paying to ride the bull. He's like, no. I'll pay. Because he just wanted to see my drunk ass on a mechanical bull. And the first time I caught, you get 2 chances. So the first time I get on it, yeah, I didn't last very long at all. I was thrown right the fuck off. And when I climb up off that mat, I've got fucking Carrot Top laughing at me in my fucking face. And that was the first time I realized Carrot Top is fucking buff. I mean, I've seen him now in person, but that was the first time I've seen him. He was in a fucking tank top and he was fucking ripped. That dude is jacked. But yeah, he was laughing in my fucking face. I was like, oh, great. Of course, I did much better my second time. I made it past the 8 seconds. I was like, yeah, look at that. Ah! But, yeah, that was how I met Carrot Top. He was hanging out at Cowboys that night, and he saw me fucking fall off a mechanical bull and laughed in my face.
Didn't do. Cry and bitch and moan. They went, value your opinion. Yeah, pareidolia, probably. Good shout, Beardo. You see the difference there, Mox? They didn't get their panties in a twist. I don't think you know Yvette. I don't think you know that fucking lunatic. I don't think you know Casper side. I don't think you know him, Richard Felix. No. Paranormal. None of this is to do with you. None of these channels are to do with you. But I only covered that channel because of you, right? Not the fact that they asked me to look at them and they went to a house that I've investigated more than anywhere else in the UK, barring local castle ruins that I've been doing since the early 2000s. That is why I looked at them. They asked, some people in live streams have asked, and they've been to 30 East Drive. I'm sorry, but that smelly old council house is far more important than you are.
You fuck. And I gotta say, I think that shows a lot of respect for the people, the other paranormal investigators that are willing to ask a debunker, hey, look at my stuff, see if you can see anything. I think that shines a big light. I think it shows a lot of respect and God, I'm forgetting all kinds of words fucking tonight. Integrity. To ask a debunker, hey, see if you can prove this wrong. Check out my stuff. See what you... You know, and with the full knowledge that, hey, if you're lying, if they catch you, they're going to call you out. You know, I think there was an instance where someone was like, hey, come check out my stuff. And Beardo saw it and was like, yeah, this is fake, this is fake, this is fake. Called them all out, and then they got all butthurt and like, well, what'd you think was going to fucking happen? If you're not faking, then you shouldn't have anything to worry about. But if you're faking, you think you're just too good to get caught? And that's what the way it came off more was like, I'm faking, but I think I'm too good to get caught. And he called out every fucking thing you pulled. Like, dude, come on, stop it. Stop it. And I've seen those. I've seen the videos where the person was like, yeah, come check me out. And then fucking Beardo goes and checks and like, this is where you fucked up, this is what you did, this is what you did, this is what you did. Like, you're being stupid. Now, if you're a genuine channel, like, say, like the Ouija Brothers, and you're like, hey, we looked at this, we think we're good, we want you to take a look at it, give us a second opinion, and you go look at it, and you're like, okay, this is my opinion. I think it shows a lot of integrity, and I think those are the channels you should be watching. You know what I'm saying? Those are what you should be watching, because they're trying to catch real shit. They have experience, and they have a show of honesty and integrity in what they're showing to their audience. Not fucking yelling and screaming and making up big fucking bullshit fucking claims and jumping to conclusions and oh my god, or just plain out fucking fakery. My biggest rule is like, if it's not TikTok, it's fake. That's my biggest red flag. Oh, is this a TikTok video? Then it's fake. Like instantly, I already think it's fake because it's on TikTok.
Fucking pricks. So we keep scrolling down. There's a reason I'm scrolling down.
Experience says that it's fake.
And none of them are about Moxley. Look at this hatred I'm spewing about Moxley. Fuck's sake, Mox. Look how far back I'm going, yeah. Right, wait, 6 fucking months ago, yeah.
Okay, to be fair, devil's advocate, Beardo, just because they're not labeled with Moxley on them doesn't mean you haven't said them in passing. I mean, I've done it to other people too. You know, show's not about them, but it came up and I just like, yeah, fuck that guy. So just to be fair, just playing devil's advocate.
Yoo-hoo, Moxley, where are you? Where are you, Mox? Wait, that's... Oh, no, that's copyright. You've never copyrighted me. And you know these two. I know you know these two. But you weren't in this video, and I wasn't that harsh on them, and they were kind of respectful to me. I've left them alone since. You could learn from them. But what I do know for a fact is that Explorer a lot there actually went to that farmhouse with the acorn, didn't she? And went up in the attic and said something stupid along the lines, I've been here for half an hour and nothing's happened, this place ain't haunted. To take a shot at all us real teams that have gone there. Well, I was told it was on your say so. She didn't tell me that. Somebody else did. They may be full of shit. I don't know. I don't care. Apparently we can just deal in could've, should've and would've's now. You could have set that up, because you're a prick. None of this is to do with you. The Mox, I'm fucking 10 months ago, yeah, where's the hate? There's more about 30 East Drive than you. That was East Drive. East Drive. You're still not being mentioned, Mox, and I don't think any of these are your friends. None of these people know who you are. I think you gave the bats to those Irish guys that threatened to cave my skull in. I'm making jokes. Mox, look, still no Mox. Still not mentioned you. Wow.
Just curious.
Wow. A year ago. But you know YouTube works. Look at all this from a year ago. This is closer to 2 years ago, Mox. Beardo's weirdo.
Okay, just curious. Alright. Slapped ham video is over a fucking hour. I am not submitting myself to an hour of fucking torture. No fucking way. Not for that long. Okay, so exposing the Clown Motel. That should be interesting. Alright, then we got another slapped hand. And then Mythos and Depths of Despair. Okay, good in between. Beardo, Side Eye, Slapped Hand, Mythos, Depths of Despair. Okay. Got a good mix up coming
reaching for that shell. Proud of it. Very respectful there, Mox.
Can you tell us what's under the...
Uh-oh. It's the Priest Nonce video. So yeah, if you want to check it out, the most disrespectful paranormal YouTuber I've ever seen, Moxley Paranormal. All of these people. I watched Moxley because I thought he was respectful. Now I take it back. That was your fan, Mox. Off your behaviour. And then you took that video down. And issued an apology. But you seem to have forgotten that you called somebody a nonce that wasn't a nonce. Moxley, what all this boils down to is,
don't get me wrong.
You ain't that important to me. You ain't that important to the paranormal world. You're not a big fish in the paranormal world. You ain't a small fry, but you ain't a big fish. Until your recent little outbursts here and there and turning up my comment section, I pretty much forgot about you, apart from your throwaway comment when somebody says, what about Moxley? Why didn't you react to Moxley? It's like, I have done. He's shit. He's fake. That's it. That hurt your feelings so much you're in people's comment sections lying again. And this is the important bit, Moxley. This is the bit where you need to get a little bit closer, push in your earbuds, get them in there really nice and tight, and listen. You are angry at me for outing you for being a liar, and you are defending your lies with anger and upsetment, knowing that everything you do is a lie. All of that defending of yourself, all of this, oh, Beardo does this, Beardo does that, Beardo hates me, Beardo this, Beardo that. It's all you knowing you're lying, knowing you threw that acorn, knowing you called that priest a nonce. That is you defending that with more lies. And you can come back in the comment sections or the emails and be like, you're wrong there, you're harsh there. There is not any proof of me lying about you. There is proof, hard proof, of you lying on your investigations and lying about me. So with that being said, Moxley, go fuck yourself. Beardos, boys and ghouls, Beardo.
Go fuck yourself.
Mox, come here.
I really want that. I really want one of those. Fuck, give it.
It's a zero
I know.
fucks given. Hey, Mox, what's this?
I'd like to say 0 fucks given, but me, honestly, I give so many fucks. I say fuck so many fucking times. I'm sure if you watched any of my fucking streams, I drop the F-bomb so many fucking times. It's part of my my natural speech. I don't even think about it. I say fuck so many times that I don't even realize that it's offensive. It's just like saying a or the or I. Fuck the fucking fuckers.
Video. Looks like an acorn on the shelf.
Yeah. I'll do pictures. Good ones.
What the?
Mate.
Did you get that? Please tell me you got that. I seen it with my eyes, but I didn't catch it.
Mate, I watched it. I fucking watched it come from the top of the stairs. What was it? What was it?
Mox. It's an acorn. With a hole in it. And a hole in it. And if you go and watch a Ghost on Trent video at this house, that acorn's on the shelf. My video, that acorn is on the shelf. Exploring the entity, that acorn is on the shelf. Real evidence, I think it was on the floor. Now, if you go and watch everybody else has been to this house and filmed that shelf, because it's an interesting thing to film, that acorn's on the shelf. You bad, bad boy.
Fucking acorn, show us something.
Wasn't that?
Maybe he just wanted to bust a nut.
Like you didn't fucking know.
I seen it, holy that come down the stairs, mate.
I watched it, mate.
Who's here?
There's
got to be someone here, mate.
Lockley claimed they never said it was anything paranormal. But you implied. You implied. This is willful ignorance. Alright? It is actually a legal term. Willful ignorance. You're playing dumb. You're playing dumb. You implied it. I can't believe I have to explain this to a fucking adult.
Oh, it's you with that.
Sorry, I thought I might find a dead body somewhere. You never know.
You never know.
I've watched too many Breaking Bad episodes.
There's no way somebody could have flung that down there.
I've watched it
and then
the top step.
Get away before we can even see. You'd hear them.
You moved that there.
God damn it.
Here, in the fucking basement.
My leg is bleeding!
I'm not even doing the impression of
Remember I said my little sassy kitten wanted my attention?
Your comment said you never claimed it to be
jumping on my lap,
paranormal.
she clawed my leg.
You go up the stairs and you see nobody could have got out of here. There's a woman's voice in the basement. That is you and your mate pretending a ghost through a acorn shell. You don't got to see the ghost for you to mean that it was paranormal activity, you numbskull.
Yeah, it's implied. It's implied.
Why in the am I staying here?
Because you're stupid. From what I've seen of those places, of that place, it's nasty. Now, the Clown Motel was on me and Boo's like places to go list, but after seeing a more detailed place with like the roaches and shit in there and the broken windows, I'm like, you know, maybe this isn't a good idea. Maybe we should not do this. This one. Maybe we could just visit and not actually stay in the hotel. I don't know, but it looked gross. It looked gross. Like I'd catch something just by staying there. I was like, ugh. In the past, all the other videos I'd seen was like, okay, I mean, it just looks like old Mattel. But then I saw one where like they had the cockroaches and broken windows with tape on the windows and like really shit. I'm like, are they just not giving a fuck anymore? I forgot. No, I didn't. I got rid of the... Okay. Alright.
Hey, segways. Well, since we've got some daylight, we might as well check out the cemetery that's right next to the Clown Motel.
Yeah, why
I
the
do
fuck
like the
not?
cemetery, though, I'll give it that. This has a real... I don't know, kind of like...
It is definitely old. This is definitely old. You don't see cemeteries like that, like, nowadays. You know, I would love... One of the places on our haunted ghost trip for me and Boo is the Boot Hill Cemetery in Tombstone. Of course, we're going to go to Tombstone as well. But, I mean, we're talking about a cemetery. The Boot Hill Cemetery is one that interested me.
Old Western kind of
Tombstone,
cemetery feel to it.
Arizona. The OK
I feel like
Corral
some cemeteries
Shootout.
that look like this in Red Dead 2. So apparently,
Yeah,
the
Red Dead
original
2.
Ronald McDonald is buried here.
What?
Yeah.
You're
yeah,
full
but
of
you
shit.
didn't know that. Ronald McDonald was actually based on a real person. He's buried in this cemetery.
What?
I believe his actual name was Ronaldo McDonaldo. Yeah,
You're
but
full
you
of
didn't know
shit.
that Ronald McDonald was actually Brazilian.
Go fuck yourself! You had me! You fucking had me, you ass!
Because I know I'll get like 1,000 comments saying, "Oh, you fucking idiot, Sig."
You fucking had me! God damn it!
Fucking dick! I don't know, I suppose I should ask out if anyone's here. It seems kind of fucking pointless, because of course it is. I don't know, is anyone here that wants to communicate with a knobhead staying at the Clown fucking Motel? But they haven't even finished this bit. I'm pretty sure that's how it all should look. Fuck me.
Maybe they're repainting?
What the fuck? I mean, come on.
So, before I show you the big room reveal, I need to share the funniest review I found for the Clown Motel. As you can probably imagine, there are lots of reviews for this place. For those who are into that creepy clown thing, they, unsurprisingly, like this dump. But for others who kind of value cleanliness in a high regard, they were not so happy about the Clown Motel. But while I was staying in the Mitzvah Hotel, I got chatting to the bar staff there, and the locals in Tonopah seemed to know a fair bit about the Clown Motel. In particular, one told me about this really, really funny review, and I was searching all over Google to try and find it, and thankfully, I did. So let's give it a read.
My wife and I arrived very late in the night, and as is customary for a late check-in apparently, they have left the key by the front door for us. Upon pulling up, I noticed several doors in the first floor, and out of the corner of my eye, I see a flash. So naturally, I turned to look. Literally, with the door open, as the camera equipment was in the doorway, I see a naked woman lying across the bed as they filmed. Now, to ensure that I'm seeing things correctly, I asked my wife to get out of the car and see what's going on.
This is like some funny foreplay.
Sure enough, a woman walks by the door and into the adjoining room, completely naked. And to complete the story, a very rough-looking dude, who I assume was the night manager because he entered the office area shortly after, was sitting on the steps across from where the action is, watching the whole thing take place and smiling the whole time. This is ridiculous, and the place should be shut down.
I'm steady on there, mate, just because they might...
They were filming a fucking porn at the fucking Clown Motel. And the fucking night manager's just like, I'm gonna go watch this show for free. Fuck yeah. Yeah. You're not encouraging me to bring my fucking daughter to this place. That's for damn sure, but it's a funny story.
I'll be filming a porno doesn't mean you've got to shut the whole place down, surely. You know, porn is legal in America.
If you want to be scared for your life by shady characters, then this is the place to stay.
Literally, that is the whole point of the Clown Motel, albeit for very different reasons than this guy's stating.
As we stood there in the parking lot, a couple of guys rode up on four-wheelers from behind the space and joined the man on the balcony. The whole place is a creep fest, very sinister and dangerous looking.
Again, mate, this is the kind of stuff the Clown Motel actually wants you to say.
Pay a little bit more to go up the road. To tell you just how creepy this place is, everywhere we went in town, the parking lots were full of construction trucks and workers. Not here, only 6 other cars in the parking lot when everything else in town is sold out. That should tell you all you need to know.
And scene.
So, as funny as this review is, I don't actually think this couple witnessed a porn set. The review was written back in 2016, and as weird as creepy, gross clown porn would be, yeah, I did actually Google it, and it is actually a thing.
Yes,
sometimes I think humanity needs a hard
weird
reset.
as shit.
But anyway, I'm pretty sure what the couple witnessed would have actually been...
I had a friend that used to send me all those not safe for work fucking videos just to fuck with me at random times. Like, anytime, it got to the point where anytime I just saw his name was on the message, it was like, don't look, don't look. Don't look. Yeah. He sent me fucking clown porn once. I was like, oh my god.
In the film set for the 2016 short horror film Clown Motel. There have been a bunch of these dumb horror B movies filmed around the Clown Motel itself. It's actually become a movie franchise. But I can't help but find it really, really funny how outraged this couple got. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't put it past the Clown Motel to film porn in their rooms.
They're probably just uptight fucking religious folk, and they went there maybe thinking, oh, this'll be so fun. A haunted experience, because you don't hear about the other shit that goes on. Like, probably in just a fucking bad neighborhood. Like, oh, they're just shooting a porn right fucking there. Why? Because it's cheap and nasty in these places. And it's just even more disturbing. They're shooting a porn, and then you see the pictures of the fucking sheets and shit, and you're like, do not go in there with a black light, because you know exactly what you're going to find.
If you look at the place, it does seem right up their alley, so to speak. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Well, I've got my key here for room 108, which is
I hope you brought your own sheet.
Pennywise It-themed room.
Pennywise It-themed room. Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I've not been in here yet, guys. So, like I said, I just got the key. I've heard some very mixed reviews about what the state of this room is going to be and not. Like, apparently the whole Pennywise theme is the least scary thing.
Really? With the audio?
So, does that skull thing?
Boo does not like Pennywise. Boo has watched all the Stephen King's It movies. Alright, she's watched them all. She does not like Pennywise. Like, to the point she's like, yeah, I'll get a baseball bat. I'll carry it with me everywhere. I'll beat his ass if I ever see it. She does not like Pennywise. So this would probably be the room I would pick.
Go off every time I come in here? Well, let me turn the lights on. Well, turn the lights on do make a blind bit of fucking difference. Yeah. Yep. Brilliant. Looks just like him.
I will say, I like the red and black plaid sheets. I don't know why. I always love those colors.
Sorry. Oh, that. Okay, this is gotta turn off.
Yeah, turn that bitch off. Fucking die.
Yeah, that's gonna annoy me while sleeping.
Oh god, break it. In Minecraft.
Oh,
turn it off!
God. Okay. Okay, that's a good one. Oh, shut up!
Turn it off!
Don't be afraid.
I'm not.
I won't hurt.
Well, if you're gonna bitch about it, you're like, oh, that's turning off, and then you keep staring at it, let it keep fucking talking. Turn it off, make it stop.
I know.
Get over here.
You done? You finished?
No.
Anyway. Oh, fuck, mate. Fuck off.
Fucking dick. Fucking dick. Fucking dick. Don't be afraid.
Anyone's gonna be afraid of you, mate.
Ooh, you're hard. Showing off.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so there you go. There's a better looking depiction of Pennywise. Another scary clown. Scary clown.
Scary clown, scary clown. Yeah. No roaches yet.
I mean,
the bathroom doesn't look too bad. I'll give you that. Maybe they upped their standards. I don't know.
Let's see if there's any bed bugs. I mean, it's not that bad.
Okay, maybe all the bad reviews and the shit, they were losing a lot of business. Maybe they put money into fucking renovations or something. I don't know. Maybe they got a new owner that was like, okay, we got to do better with this fucking place. You know what I mean? Because it is still an icon. It's considered haunted. Its location next to a cemetery. The whole clown theme, it's just become, iconic. Even if, it's like, yeah, whatever. They made a movie franchise, even though it's a cheesy B movie fucking shit franchise, but it's there. It has it. And, it's enough that someone would buy it and want to fix it up and try to keep it going for longer.
Amazing or nothing, but the way some of the reviews were going on about, it was like, this place was going to be called in cockroaches and spiders.
I've seen them in the pictures.
Your typical Australian hotel.
We've now got to the point of the video where I attend the Clown Motel tour, and all I got to say to you, dear viewer, is brace yourself.
Oh, dear God.
Negative is not my thing at all. I have my granny, she's my guardian angel, she keeps all of that at bay, so I just let her take control of that. Yes, I do. And...
oh, no.
How the Clown Motel even begun is because it is a memorial. The motel is a memorial to a dad that was a miner in 1907 at the Belmont mine. And the Belmont mine was a pretty large mine. It was deep. It caught fire at the 1,100 feet.
I'm surprised I don't see her wearing a pentagram around her neck. The clothing and the outfit, it just screams fucking paganism. I'm not saying that that's necessarily what's going on. I'm just saying It's almost like someone trying too hard. Just an opinion.
And a lot of people died that day. Mr. Clarence David Davis is the gentleman that started our collection without even knowing it. And my little pea brain barely wrapped itself around the whole 1900s, you know. Now I've got to figure out how to accept the fact of 17 and 1800s. Yeah, I'm a little slow and a little bit late on a few things. It just has been one of the new things that's kind of creeped into my little head. And
the tour was supposed to be 45 minutes. It went on for an hour and a half. On my life, this is true. Whatever pain you are feeling watching this right now is nothing compared to what I had to endure.
I love the porcelain parts. Porcelain parts compared to the whole porcelain clown or babies or whatever. I can handle the parts. The whole things just creep me out. I have since I was a little girl. So I can really handle those a lot, very easily. Handle them very well. So
they call her the cat lady.
So the clown collection, it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And they all have their own personality, that's for sure. That is for sure. And by the way, my name is Wanda.
Of course her name is Wanda.
I almost forgot to tell you that. I've been in Joan Paul for 36 years.
Oh my God!
For 36 years.
People say she's crazy.
Okay, I'm being a bit mean to Wanda here, and I apologise.
Well, I must be punished then, mustn't I? You're a naughty boy!
But it was really difficult listening to Wanda, who made little to no sense throughout the tour. About 20% of this tour was the history of the Clown Motel itself, which I got to admit, I'm kind of surprised that the whole history of this place couldn't be summed up on the back of a matchbox. Another 20% of the tour was dedicated to the history of those buried in the cemetery right next to the Clown Motel, and the remaining 20% was Wanda talking about herself, her family, and her, you guessed it, psychic abilities.
There it is! I didn't know I was sensitive at all. It took a work meter of mine to basically drop a whole brick house on my head for me to realize that there was something to it. But since I have, it's been a lot easier to be able to handle and deal with.
Like the Wicked Witch and the Wizard of Oz. A house dropped on your head. Is she wearing ruby slippers? Grab them bitches and run!
Things a little bit. And so the weather's really pretty nice outside. I'm surprised because it's been really super windy and cold the last 4 nights. You guys ready to go on out to the cemetery?
Oh, okay.
The Historical Society, when they started fixing all of the headboards because of the metal placards had gotten erased after 100 years of the winds and sands blowing around here, it literally sandblasted them all clean. So they decided to designate like 8 different places that we're supposed to walk around and talk about. We make it about 4 because we go across and then come back because I get lost so easily in the dark. And the last group that I realized we had been walking around in circles for about a half hour, I decided I'm not going to be doing it that way anymore because I'm not kidding. I get lost very easily.
How does anyone get lost in a big open field when you got the Clown Motel right next to you, all lit up? I don't know.
Never did I ever think that I would find such a tailor-made job for me. So, there is Big Bill Murphy. He's right on down here. And Big Bill Murphy, he reminded me of that song, country and western song, Big John. Because I kind of realized that with him being a large statured man,
oh my God,
that meant he was a large child also. So needless to say, he got bullied and teased his whole life for being so much more bigger than the rest of the kids. And he was not anything like
Wait.
And Big Bill, he made it to 27 years old. He gave his life up for the locals. Him and Clarence David, they pulled 15 people out of the tunnels, and 9 of them survived. That's pretty good odds, especially with no concept of safety. That meant that they were very quick in acting and pulling people out, as far as I can be able to see. And
it never ends.
Big Bill passed away. Well, when he died, he fell out of the cage as it was being hoisted up to the entrance. He was the last of the people that were in the tunnels, and he made sure everybody got up and out of there safe. And he knew that you had to be in the cage just the right way or you could fall out. And with him being a larger person, I didn't figure that it would been that easy for him to have fallen out, but he eventually fell out of it and fell 500 feet to his death. That would be just a pretty scary thing, I would think. He was
No
burned,
shit.
and so was Clarence David Davis over most of their bodies. They were burnt so bad that their brain didn't even connect, that they were hurt. It just kept going.
Bruh.
And so, with the locals and the miners, they were so appreciative of Mr. Big Bill that they did something special for him that only him and him alone would know all the way through eternity how much he was appreciated. They buried his best friend right here in this spot, right here. It was never with a headboard, and it was never put on any of the
And you're
maps.
just standing on him.
And that happens to be the horse that I mentioned.
Oh, it's horse.
The locals were so in awe about how connected and bonded a human was to a workhorse. But with Big Bill, he had been known on many occasions to say how he didn't like people. Him and his best friend was all he needed. So it kind of leaves you knowing that they spent every moment of every day together.
Awkward.
And that horse had all of Big Bill's secrets, I would imagine.
Awkward.
So for the locals to have been doing something so wonderful and so nice for him, compared to all the other not so nice things that they were very well known of doing, it was kind of nice, I thought. And I felt that it's kind of something that I have to share with everybody that I have on my tours. I have been cursed at by a lot of people because they always do that. Why do you do that? I even got confused a few times. All of our theme rooms got named the themes because of our guests. The first year of Mr. Game and his brother VJ taking over the place, they had their guests fill out a form, and they started comparing how everybody that had no idea of each other were having the same exact experiences in specific rooms. So that's when Mr. Hain decided to start naming the theme rooms. The 107, he started out living in that room. And then he went home to India for vacation, and COVID hit. Well, he got stranded for 6 months. That 6 months that he was gone, when he wasn't supposed to have been gone, was when the spirits decided to start showing themselves.
Oh my God, I'm going to skip through this. I can't take it anymore.
They really do.
Wouldn't you believe it? I was staying in room 108, and the couple who were also taking this tour was in room 107. Ain't that just the darndest thing?
The people in 108 would be livid the next morning, and a few people would actually demand refunds.
I could think of 100 reasons why you'd ask to get a refund from this place before you'd ever arrive to Ghosts.
And management thought at first, oh boy, people will go to some extents to get a free room, right? Until it was one day when it was these two teachers. And Mr. VJ thought, wait a minute, these people are educated. They're not trying to scam me out of a room, you know.
I mean, how educated can you really be staying in this dump? And yes, before anyone points it out in the comments, I'm well aware that I'm one of the dum-dums staying in this place as well.
So he listened to what those ladies were saying, and the one was very adamant. She said she couldn't get no rest at all, that it was a very large man, because he was ripping that room apart all night long. She said things were being ripped off the walls and the flooring, you know, furniture being moved.
Spoiler alert here, guys. Nothing happens while I stayed in the very same room Wanda is talking about here. I know.
Nothing
Shocking,
happened.
right?
At
Also,
all.
can we take a moment to look at how crappy these bed sheets look? They had to have found these straight out of the Walmart Halloween discount aisle.
I like the red and black plaid, to be honest. But honestly, Boo would love the bats. She loves bats.
So Mr. VJ kind of thought about it, and he grabbed a couple of construction guys with him and decided they were going to check it. Maybe somebody, broke in and nobody knew. And when they all had a weapon of some sort, they opened that door, and it was exactly the way Mr. Hain left it when he left. That one lady just lost it. She was like, oh, no way, I'm telling you, And so Mr. VJ gave Mr. Hain a call. Kitty. And he says, what is going on, do you think? And Mr. Hain said, it's the spirits letting us know what they want us to do and what they don't want us to do. And that sounds like, that's what we're going to do. We're going to have theme rooms. And that's what started them.
That does not make sense.
And it's kind of interesting, especially with 107 and 108. It's got a portal.
Here we go again.
The night that we had the black lights, right? And it started 3 minutes after midnight. And when I was leaving, I spooked myself so stinking bad that I didn't even call my kids to come pick me up. I started walking, and I walked so stinking fast. I made it home before my son could even make it down here to come pick me up. And when that car wash turned on and started washing a car that was not there, I just did the, okay, let's just get on home. I tell you what, I probably touched the ground probably 6 times, and I was home because I creeped myself out. Yes.
That hurt, baby.
Big time. Well, the woman that was in my ear screaming about wanting to find out her baby didn't help matters either. And I refused to turn around and look at her because I just kept thinking to myself, oh my gosh, she sounds like she's probably really scary looking. So I just looked at the ground and walked. And walked quickly. I walk fast anyway, but yeah. Megan's spider walk.
I'm not taking anything out of context here. None of this made sense at the time either. Wanda just kind of randomly jumps from one story to another without being able to articulate what is going on in her own head. Anyway, next up in our Walking Purgatory tour, Wanda takes us into the room that's themed around the Clown Motel B-movie franchise. And I'm guessing this room is probably often unoccupied, as I can't see too many people requesting to stay in this one. So, you won't believe what Wanda has installed for us for this room.
And I love the dowsing rods because you can't control them. They do their own thing. You would like to...
Oh, God, please make it stop. Why does it never stop?
Say hello. That's a yes. You're gonna let your wife step forward for the first time in months for me? You know, I'd like to say hi to her. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's a no. Are we enjoying our wonderful guests tonight? They're really, really nice people, aren't they? Asshole!
Anyway, I'm cutting the rest of the tour here. Wanda
Thank
just kind of goes
you,
on about raising her
thank you,
kids,
God
which
damn
obviously
it.
was not paranormal related in any way, shape or form,
Oh
and
my
then proceeds to
God.
tell us some insane story about her walking around the town of Tonopah, meeting a lady outside her house, and then helping the lady bring her pot plants inside, only then to soon after find out that the lady had in fact died several years prior.
She's been dead for 10 years.
I know I've made some jokes at Wanda's expense, because, you know, it is pretty easy to do so, but she really was a nice, friendly lady. However, on the night, this still left me feeling mentally scarred shortly after the tour finished.
Oh my God. You guys have no idea what I just went through.
No, I have some idea. It's just not nearly as much as you actually went through. Alright? I have an idea. I just don't have the full experience.
You have no idea. So after we finished all that stuff in the gift shop, we then went for a little stroll. During this time, to be fair, there were a couple of interesting, local historical stories. Wanda showed the graves of some of the town's more interesting local kind of historical figures, but then also took this as an opportunity to tell us all that she speaks directly to these ghosts and has a back and forth with them. They become friends, but this tour was supposed to be 45 minutes and it went on for an hour and a half. Did you hear me? I just said an hour and a half. Come on. All said and done, guys, I am absolutely exhausted. I was planning on using this tonight and actually asking the spirits some questions, but I am tired and I am done talking to the walls, especially when the walls look like this.
My name is Jeff.
Ta very much. Cheerio. No, I made it all the way here to the Clown Motel. I've really got to try and give it a go. Alright. Morning time now, and what a beautiful view I've got. Let's try and reach out to the ghosts
the trash
of the Clown Motel.
I am a fucking moron.
To the ghosts and spirits and ghost clowns. I don't know, guys. If there's any bloody ghosts here, why the fuck would you pick this place to stay at? Anyway, I have a little device here that I hate more than anything else on earth. So it seems fitting to try it out in this place. You can use this to communicate with me, apparently. Let's give it a go. No, I'm done. I'm over it. Sorry, guys. It really is. That's as much as I could take. Cheerio.
Oh my God, I'm glad he dropped it early. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Oh my God, my head hurts.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
Oh my God, my head hurts. Oh, that was awful. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. I can't do that. No. Stop hurting me. Oh. I considered ending early. Like just wrapping right after that. I think. But look, Look at the number. I got under the 110. I'm at 109. Holy shit. Did I actually, like, pick up some ground and, like, start running? Alright. Slaptam! Everyone's... Right. Freaking out over this footage. I would be included in everyone, and I am not freaking out. At all.
And this is Slaptam. We've got some seriously spooky clips for you this week, so sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Bullshit?
Here's a quick and creepy one to start our episode off, recently shared on
Sure.
Reddit by user BTD024,
another baby
titled
cam.
simply,
Wonderful.
What Could This Be? The unsettling post shows a chilling screen grab from a baby cam recorded at exactly 2:38 a.m.
Alright. Biggest red flag already is the quality is shit. The quality is absolute garbage. It's a baby cam. But it's garbage.
In the image, we clearly see a child peacefully sleeping in their bed. However, lurking in the foreground is a dark, shadowy figure, disturbingly close to the child.
Okay, is that what we were looking at? I was looking at it, but it's a still image. Isn't it? Is this footage? It doesn't move.
Child's bedside, with what distinctly appears to be a hand reaching upward toward the bed. According to the uploader, no other person was present in the room besides the sleeping
trust me,
child.
bro. Yep,
Adding
trust me, bro.
credibility to their claim, they mentioned a dog was also in the room, and it typically barks whenever anyone enters, yet that night it remained silent. The post rapidly gained
Again,
attention,
all this
receiving
is
numerous
trust me, bro.
upvotes and sparking intense discussion among viewers. Theories ranged from paranormal
Oh,
encounters
my
to
God.
trick of the light explanation.
Hey, you know what I've noticed? You know, watching this many fucking Slaptam, there's always fucking, oh, there's so many theories, and oh, it's hotly debated, and oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb.
But no one has been able to conclusively explain the eerie, shadowy figure. Could this genuinely be paranormal evidence caught on a baby monitor, or is there another explanation yet undiscovered? Let us know your thoughts.
Yeah, pretty much.
TikTok user Paranormal with Liv has recently captured the internet's attention by documenting an increasingly chilling series of paranormal events unfolding in her apartment over
really?
the last couple of months. The eerie activity began subtly, strange noises echoing through the home,
like
objects
always.
mysteriously shifting from their places, and an unsettling feeling of being constantly watched. But recently, the phenomena have escalated dramatically, captured vividly on camera for all her followers to witness. The first clip
When I
shows
get
Liv
worried
filming
about being
inside her
watched all
home
the
after
time,
hearing unsettling scratching
my wife
noises.
is like, well, it's my room too.
Even her cat, alert and uneasy on the couch, seems aware of something not quite right.
Yeah, because you can fucking hear it, and it's probably just
A
a
further
person in
chilling
the other
encounter
fucking
occurred
room.
on a night when Liv's boyfriend was outdoor
Oh my
dashing.
God.
Left alone at home, Liv again heard unexplained noises and began filming.
This is all trust me, bro shit. This is all easily explained away with they have an
Yet
accomplice
another
doing this
hair-raising
shit.
incident, the apartment's lights began
This is
flickering
stupid.
uncontrollably. In one particularly disturbing clip, Liv claims she was returning home after a night of door dashing when she spotted something strange. A shadowy figure can be seen standing motionless inside. Shockingly, the figure slowly vanishes from view. Perhaps most eerie of all, one night while out door dashing again with her boyfriend, they quickly pulled over when they noticed something unsettling in a nearby park.
Outdoor dashing. Wasn't the other person their husband was out door dashing, and now we got another door dasher? Is that all anybody does is door dash? And we've seen the swings all the fucking time now. It's like a common trope now. One person did it. It went viral. Now you see fucking swings on their own all the fucking time.
These ongoing, unexplained events have gathered a large audience of intrigued followers who anxiously await each new update.
Oh, of
Many
course.
commenters expressed genuine concern, urging Liv to seek spiritual guidance.
Oh, no, it's the
suggesting she
same
consult
person.
a priest or have her apartment blessed. Could Liv genuinely be
Or she could
experiencing
be
paranormal
full of-
activity, or is there another explanation yet to surface? If you want to
We
see more, there's
consider
lots of clips
this-
over on her page. The link is in the description box below.
All of this. Oh, Oh, yeah. Yeah. If that's the same person, yeah, I've seen that video. And yeah, it's a person in a fucking sheet. This is bullshit. It's all bullshit. They are fucking lying to your face with the worst fucking fakes. And they're like, yeah, trust me, bro. And, oh my god.
Reddit user Rudacanthocephala55 recently shared a deeply unsettling set of photos on our Slapped Ham subreddit, captured by a home ring security system in Casa Grande, Arizona. The original uploader wrote the following in their post. This person came to my house, tried to open my locked door, peered through my windows, checked my car, and wandered around my property. Watch out for this individual on the east side of town near First Street. Make sure you lock your doors. The snapshots from the security footage show an eerie figure creeping around the property at night. Particularly alarming is the fact that this individual appears to have painted their face completely white.
Yeah, well, whatever. You know, this is...
Disturbingly, this isn't...
I'm more afraid of real people than I am afraid of ghosts. Alright? This is some of my bad intentions. I don't think it's wrong to jump to that conclusion considering what they were doing beforehand.
An isolated incident, numerous residents in the area have reported similar encounters with this mysterious
there we go.
prowler, heightening concerns within the community. Authorities have been notified and locals are urged to remain vigilant and ensure their homes and vehicles are securely locked. What would you do if you caught this unsettling figure lurking around your property? Let us know your thoughts in the comments.
I don't know. Depends on what he does.
This next bizarre clip has been making waves across social media recently, though the footage itself is
I know that shit wouldn't happen in my
2015.
neighborhood. I've said this before on stream. I live in a tiny little neighborhood and surrounded by miles and miles of horse ranches. Alright? And this tiny little neighborhood, all fucking rednecks. They openly carry, they all are gun licensed, and they are suspicious of anybody that's not from our neighborhood. If somebody pulls in, and we all know everybody in this fucking neighborhood, so if you pull in and nobody knows you, they're instantly on guard. As bad as it sounds, I actually feel pretty safe letting my kids play until the streetlights come on. I feel safer than I did in like the big city and shit. Everybody watches everybody. It's kind of nice to have a neighborhood like that, even though some of the people are gossipy pains in the ass. Still.
Its resurfacing has reignited an intense debate among viewers. The clip allegedly originates from a live TV interview conducted at a ranch in San Carlos, Uruguay. However, what unfolds next is anything but ordinary. One of the cows seems to suddenly lift off the ground and swiftly ascends upwards, disappearing from view. According to those who believe the footage is...
According to those who believe it's real. Of course. Of course. Oh my god, make it stop. Make it fucking stop. Oh my god. Please make it stop! This is... This is either someone had a stupid fucking balloon that they released or CGI. This is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. I'm not even gonna respect it anymore by going into it any further. I really hope that Slapped Ham doesn't either.
Is authentic. The cow was allegedly caught in a beam of anti-gravity white light emitted
from
an
shut the
unseen
fuck
UFO hovering
up!
above. Since its emergence, the footage has sparked considerable controversy.
Yeah, I'm
Skeptics argue
sure.
It's merely CGI editing. However, supporters of its authenticity highlight the fact that it was allegedly broadcast live on television, complicating
allegedly
digital manipulation.
Allegedly.
Years later, no definitive explanation or concrete proof has surfaced to confirm either stance. As always, I'll leave it to you, the viewers.
If this was caught live, why isn't it on more news channels? If this really happened on live TV, other news channels from around the world would have fucking picked it up and ran with it. No, it's bullshit. They know it's bullshit. Everyone knows it's bullshit. That's why it's left to be viewed as bullshit.
To examine the footage and decide for yourselves. Reddit user F Taxpayer recently shared a rather puzzling video that has left viewers scratching their heads.
Wait, what? F Taxpayer? F Taxpayer. Aren't we all? What are we looking at?
The post details an encounter that occurred on January 1st, 2025, near Riviera Beach, Singer Island, and West Palm Beach, Florida. The uploader recounts spending time at the beach near the port of Palm Beach when they noticed two strange glowing orbs floating off in the distant sky.
I mean, okay. You have the problem with I can't remember what the term is called, but it's almost like an illusory view. I've lived in Florida for most of my life, and if you've ever been to the beach and looked at the horizon, sometimes you'll see stuff that looks like it's floating in the air. It's actually on the surface. Sometimes you'll even see boats look like they're up in the air. And I have a feeling it's an effect like that. It's similar to like a mirage you would see in the desert. That's why it looks like this one down here is flickering, and this one something else is more solid.
Being a private pilot familiar with
local
air traffic, the user quickly checked ForeFly and Aviation Tracking app to rule out any standard aircraft from nearby Palm Beach International Airport. Surprisingly, they couldn't find any matching commercial air traffic that correlated with these mysterious lights. The orbs appeared approximately 10 to 15 miles offshore and hovered vertically aligned before slowly drifting apart. This unusual sight persisted for over 15 minutes, during which time the orbs maintained their positions, neither approaching nor retreating from the shore. Eventually, they faded out one by one.
It would be an effect of Fata Morgana. You just totally described that.
To the sighting.
They didn't move. They eventually faded away because of the way the sun set or the temperature changes.
Aircraft or
It's Fata Morgana.
For the lights, even inviting others to cross-check historical flight data. Thus far, no definitive explanation has emerged.
I just gave one.
Reddit user True Bowie recently uploaded an intriguing series of video clips capturing unusual lights hovering over an...
Now look, F taxpayer, I don't think that they did that on purpose. You know, I don't think that they were putting it out there to be fake and an asshole. Now, I think Slapped Hands being kind of an asshole for playing dumb. I'm pretty sure he's got enough common sense to know what the fuck that was. Or actually, because of the amount of research that he does. Alright? F taxpayer just saw something he didn't understand, put it out there, like, this is what I saw, this, I don't understand what it is.
Unspecified location somewhere in North America.
Ooh! What is that?
The clips depict a collection of bright, mysterious lights floating and maneuvering through the night sky.
Now, I am very, very, very suspicious of this being CGI. It is very neat effects. I am very suspicious of this being CGI. I'm trying to catch the telltale signs. It's very hard. Of course, you know, technology is getting better and better, and it's harder to fucking pinpoint it. Like, one of the things in the past that I would see is the fact that it went behind the clouds here. But you can do that now. In fact, having clouds in the sky at all make it easier because you have the clouds that are already there. Then you would superimpose CGI clouds. So you mix the two. Alright? So you have fake clouds and real clouds blending into each other. And then that's when you use the effect fucking around. See, that's another thing I like, is that it's reflecting on the clouds. But again, if they're making fake clouds, you know, mixed in with real ones, it can alter it.
At times, these lights seem coordinated, drifting smoothly and deliberately, leading some viewers to speculate they might be drones engaged in some kind of aerial display or formation
I don't think it's a
flying.
drone. I don't think it's a drone. At least not the initial one. No.
Other commenters have suggested that certain segments resemble fireworks or possibly even lanterns drifting in the wind. The original post provides little detail beyond stating the clips were filmed.
This one though could be a drone. This one definitely could be a drone. It's a solid ball of light, it's blinking, it's flying, it's, you know, if the light is bright enough, it can cast onto the you know, the surrounding clouds. And sometimes those are the best fakes, is when you mix truth with the falsities. You know what I mean? To make people go,
in North America, offering no specific location or context, adding to the mystery. Despite numerous theories from viewers, no definitive explanation has emerged. Could these lights simply be drones or fireworks, or is there something
what I don't
more mysterious?
like is that they're small clips. Why would you show the small clips? Show it until it fully vanishes. I want the full thing. Show it until it vanishes. I want to see where it goes. But they don't ever do that. They only show small clips enough to make people go, ooh, ah.
At play. Some astonishing bodycam footage has recently surfaced on the YouTube channel EWU Bodycam, providing a rare glimpse into security operations at the notoriously secretive Area 51 military base.
Area 51! No!
How are you doing? Seth? How are you doing? Doing great. Good. Why are you parked here? I'm just waiting to get in.
The footage begins as a Lincoln County deputy is dispatched to Area 51 to investigate a trespasser attempting entry.
Yeah, you're not getting in.
I don't believe that.
Okay, well, I'm telling you right now, you're not getting in.
Okay.
So you need to go ahead and back out and keep driving that way.
Upon arrival, the deputy encounters a man parked outside the gates, claiming he was explicitly invited onto the base.
What's bringing you out from New York?
I was told to come here.
By who?
People here.
The man insists.
Okay, you can't be vague like that. All right, you're fucking around with cops and military and shit. Who invited you? People here. Yeah, you're being stupid. You're being a fucking jackass on purpose. Oh
he's awaiting clearance, yet he's unable to provide any valid identification or credentials to support his claim.
You need an official badge. Do
you got nothing.
Clearance? Take that as a no.
Notably, the video captures interactions with Area 51's highly secretive guards.
And then I'll be able to get his insurance information off my computer.
Highly secretive? They don't look all that secretive, and this just looks like some jackass in the car, and it looks like a normal fucking stop. They're like, dude, you can't come in here. And he's like, I'm gonna be a jackass. I'm willing, I bet that guy was filming. I bet he had a camera in the car somewhere, and he was filming all this to get the interaction.
Can you? Yeah. What do you need for that? Just his plate, which we already got, so okay. I'll just go get his information if you're good with that. Yeah. Okay.
In a rare moment, these guards speak openly on camera, discussing their standard procedures for dealing with trespassers, including whether or not to conduct a vehicle search.
Are you going to conduct a search of him, or we were told to leave it up to you? Okay. You wanted us to do it if you want to do it, or just leave it as is? I'm thinking just as is. Okay. Just get him out of here.
The deputy questions the visitor, who states confidently that he's been invited by individuals named Jane Clark, Stacey Phillips, Dana Soriano, and Chelsea Strange, none of whom are recognized by security.
This is probably... this is just my assumption. This guy is probably one of those true believers, and somebody trolled the fuck out this guy. Somebody probably made up all this bullshit, sent him emails and stuff like that, claiming that they were from here, and said, oh yeah, if you show up, we'll let you in. And he showed the fuck up, and they're like, ah, gotcha. Oh my god.
Or authorities at the base.
I also know Stacey Phillips, Dana Soriano, and Chelsea Strange.
Okay. Well, either way, you're not getting past the gate.
The man
I wonder if Chelsea's
relationship
related to
with someone
Dr.
named
Strange,
Mike
Dr.
Hadley,
Steven.
stating he is Hadley's grandson. Another claim quickly dismissed by authorities.
Are you sure Mike Hadley doesn't want me down there? I mean, I'm his grandson. No?
As tensions mount, the deputy calmly but firmly explains to the intruder that...
I mean, even if, alright, let's say this Mike Hadley person is really there. Alright, let's just say, supposedly. Alright, he would know enough to know, dude, no, what the fuck are you doing? You're gonna risk my job. This is me going devil's advocate here. If he was a real person, and he was there, he'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Unauthorized entry onto a military installation is prohibited and that he will be issued a citation.
Okay. So, this is a citation for trespassing on a military installation.
Okay.
With it not
You're
being a
welcome.
traffic violation, it is court required. And then you'll find all that information right here.
Throughout the encounter, the man remains strangely persistent, yet cooperative, ultimately complying with the deputy's directive to leave the area. He is escorted away from the base without further incident, leaving the reason behind his peculiar attempt at entry completely unresolved.
Once they're done with you, I'm going to follow you out until you get to the highway.
Dude got trolled.
Okay. So
That's my opinion.
Don't turn around when I leave.
I'm not going to come back here. I'm done here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Because if I see you again, I'm just taking you straight to jail.
Viewers are left pondering the man's true intentions and motivations. Was he genuinely misled, mentally unwell, or simply determined to
I think he was misled.
entry into one of the world's
I think
most
he really
secretive
fed into it.
locations? This
I think
extraordinary
someone
footage gives the public an
bought in-
unusually transparent look at security operations.
I think somebody took advantage of this true believer. That's what I think. I think he's a true believer. He was totally all about that shit. Someone took advantage of him online. I don't think it was like a one and done. I think this probably went on for some time, like back and forth chats and this and that. And there was probably a group of people that trolled the fuck out this dude. And then they're like, oh yeah, you want to see it? We'll let you in. They got him. That's what I think. That's what I believe happened.
Area 51, a site deeply shrouded in mystery, folklore, and conspiracy theories. What do you think was really happening here?
I honestly think if anything was at Area 51, I don't think it's there anymore. I really don't. There's too much attention on it. There really is. I mean, yeah, it's still got high security, but I think it's more of a red herring now. Like, everybody look over here. Yep. Because if you lower the security, then everyone's going to believe that it's all gone. But if everyone's still looking at Area 51 and they move all the shit somewhere else, no one's looking at the new place. They're all still looking at Area 51. Again, if they had anything there, I don't think it's there anymore. That's my thought, my opinion.
Here, let us know your thoughts below. Slenderman requires 10,000 likes to start his new non-profit
Slenderman can eat a dick.
All donations will help him harvest fear and dreams from those less fortunate. This will help him grow stronger and more terrifying to the human psyche. Donate
I don't
those
care.
Button taps generously. Also, subscribe to our channel.
Slenderman's a fraud.
Phil Schneider is one of the most controversial and mysterious figures within UFO and conspiracy theory circles.
Okay.
His claims regarding government secrets.
He sounds familiar. I think I've heard about him on the Y-Files.
Alien encounters, and deep underground military bases, DUMBS, continue to fascinate, intrigue, and divide opinions to this day. Born on April 23, 1947, Phil Schneider was the son of Oscar Schneider, a naval medical officer involved in nuclear technology and the early atomic era.
Ooh.
Schneider himself asserted that his father was a German U-boat captain during World War II, a claim widely disputed by historical records. Phil Schneider claimed to have worked as a geologist, aerospace engineer, and structural engineer for various secretive government projects. According to Schneider, his extensive work involved constructing underground facilities for agencies such as Morrison Knudsen, Bechtel, EG&G, and Los Alamos Laboratories. One of Schneider's most sensational claims involved an event at Dulce, New Mexico in August 1979. According to Schneider, while working on the construction of an underground base, drilling operations accidentally uncovered an alien facility. A violent confrontation reportedly ensued between humans and grey extraterrestrials. Schneider claimed 66 military and civilian personnel died during this conflict, and he himself was severely injured by an alien weapon, resulting in severe burn.
I'm sorry. Boo was in here, and we got into a tickle match while I was streaming. Hi, Boo. Are you okay? Yeah, get up. She fell down behind the chair. Come on, get up.
No.
Come on.
Stop.
Come on, Boo Boo.
No.
Why are you making a mess? Stop what? Okay, and? By the way, look what the kitty did to me. Yeah. What? Alright.
Lost fingers and extensive radiation damage.
Okay.
Schneider alleged the existence of an extensive network of deep underground military bases throughout the United States, interconnected by high-speed subterranean trains traveling at Mach 2. He claimed these installations served multiple purposes, from housing secret military projects.
I mean, I think that would be neat, right? Wouldn't that be neat? If there really were these high-speed trains underneath the whole United States, that'd be neat as fuck. I wish we could use them.
Advanced technology to functioning as potential concentration camps or hideaways for a proposed New World Order. Schneider presented purported alien and advanced human-engineered materials during his lectures. Muronite, a heavy non-radioactive element allegedly used in stealth aircraft. Titanium alloys, specially engineered alloys, supposedly alien-derived, capable of withstanding extreme temperatures, used in military submarines. Advanced crystalline compounds allegedly developed at Los Alamos.
These are all AI images.
Hypersonic aircraft. Alien Aurora drops. described as skin debris from hypersonic craft resistant to extreme heat. Roswell debris claimed to possess material from the 1947 Roswell UFO incident, asserting that this debris was adapted into modern technologies. Schneider strongly linked extraterrestrial beings with a global conspiracy to establish a new world order, asserting that hostile alien races were actively manipulating governments worldwide. According to him, the ultimate goal was population reduction and total human subjugation. He also discussed disturbing claims regarding biological experimentation and human abductions linked to extraterrestrial agendas. Starting in 1995, Phil Schneider conducted over 30 public lectures internationally, where he presented detailed narratives of his alleged experiences and displayed materials claimed to be extraterrestrial in origin. He expressed a more...
Yep, and the government, if you watch the Y-Files, the government was just so forgiving about people sharing government secrets and stuff like that. Nobody ever got disappeared for that. I'm just supposedly disappeared from stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, but he was fine. They just let him go because he was telling the truth, right?
Moral imperative to inform the public about the hidden realities he believed threatened humanity. Schneider also claimed his close friend, Ron Rummel, was murdered for exposing elements of this conspiracy through their publication, The Alien Digest. Phil Schneider was found dead on January 17, 1996 in his apartment in Oregon.
I stand erected.
Officially ruled a suicide, Schneider's death was mired in suspicion due to unusual circumstances. He was found with a catheter tube wrapped around his neck, his hands bound behind his back despite limited physical mobility and previous injuries. Authorities allegedly mishandled the scene, failing to call a coroner and releasing the body, leading supporters to suspect foul play. Some accounts claim Schneider was tortured, reinforcing beliefs that his death was a deliberate act of silencing. Contrastingly, detractors reference his history of mental illness diagnoses, suggesting schizophrenia and self-mutilation tendencies as contributing factors to his demise. Phil Schneider's claims continue to polarize opinions.
Having known somebody with schizophrenia and seeing them go off their meds and what the fuck there happened, yeah, that's believable. It's one thing to be told about it or see it in movies, but when you actually know somebody and you know how they act normally, and then you see them go off their meds and how they act when the schizophrenia is taking control, it's fucked up. It really is.
While skeptics dismiss his narratives as delusional or fabricated, his supporters argue that the suspicious circumstances surrounding his death lend credibility to his warnings. His detailed testimonies about underground bases, alien encounters, and government conspiracies continue to inspire investigations and debates within the UFO and conspiracy theory communities.
Were they masturbating?
Regardless of the ultimate truth, Schneider's controversial legacy endures as a fascinating chapter in the ongoing exploration of extraterrestrial life, secret government operations, and the complexities of truth itself. Over on our second channel, we
no, I'm not listening anymore. All right, I'm gonna check one more. Hey, where you going, boo? Okay, we're gonna watch one more. Let's see.
How's it going? It is Mythos.
Wait, Mythos, wait! So quick. God, nobody takes the time to do like slow intros. Ooh, it's like fuck. All right, Mythos Paranormal. Psychic says ghosts make her down her drinks on nights out. Zara Fleming. She's got to... Ghosts are like, yeah, drink it faster, drink more.
And today we are checking out this psychic medium who's claiming spirits ruin her nights out and force her to drink. Drink it up and then drink some.
The ghost made me do it.
I mean, what the hell is going on? Every time we see someone investigating an old haunted bar or something like that, we always hear the spirits joke. But this is taking the piss. It says Zara Fleming, a 31-year-old psychic medium from England, confesses that spirits don't let her enjoy her nights out. She says the voices from beyond pressure her to finish her drink and move on to other bars, where she must deliver unexpected messages to strangers. Wow. So they're not only making her finish her drinks, she's going up to random people and giving them messages. Oh, hey mate, your freaking granddad's here with a message for you.
I'm just imagining this fucking sloppy drunk lady like, hey, this ghost, he says, you got a tiny dick.
Granddad's dead, mate. Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, that pisses me off. That pisses me right off.
Found this article diving a bit deeper into the story here, so let's
my
check out what
God.
it says. Sarah from Plymouth, Devon often had to make excuses to pals about altering where they would hang out, explaining it away as having just changed her mind. The mother of two has learned how to tune out visions of people's loved ones in angel form when she's not working. Oh, hang on a minute. Working? I thought she was out drinking at bars when this went down.
Suspicious.
But her services are in high demand as she's fully booked up for readings for the next 4 weeks. Oh my god! 4 weeks? So yeah, it says there, working.
Yeah,
It
but
says
how
she's
many
fully
days a
booked up
week
for
does she work?
readings. This is giving me bad vibes. Zara, a business development manager in a day job, and that is actually accurate, yes. I tried to look, see what was going on with her social medias and things like that. I couldn't find any except her LinkedIn when it goes over things like that, obviously, and yeah, that is accurate. I wish I could find her socials. She said, I would never tell my friends why I wanted to go to a particular bar. I would just say, look guys, I don't want to go in here. Should we go to the next place? Because I had this compulsion to go there. She says, once I got there, I realised why. When I bumped into someone, I had something to tell. It's been a mixed response when I approached strangers. Sometimes they were taken aback and sometimes it did scare people. I mean, yeah, you're just chilling, having a rum, and someone's there saying, hey, your dead granny's here.
You're psychic.
No. Bit weird, mate. She says, but it's a very welcome response in the majority of cases. Ah, yeah, because everyone's pissed.
I'm kind of psychic.
The mum first struggled with the compulsion of being lured into other bars in the first 6 months of a side hustle in 2019. Wow, there we go. Side hustle.
It's all about money.
Giving readings for people, calling it work. What is going on here? Side hustle. I mean, it sounds to me like she's going up to these people, hey, I've got a message for you, and then probably being like, here's my number, drop me a message, come round my house, give us 50 quid, and I'll give you the answers. I just do not trust these people. I mean, if you are a regular viewer of my channel, you will have seen me talk about this multiple times, and I did believe them back in the day, 100%. These days...
It sounds like she just fabricated the story to excuse her fucking insane behavior. Drinking too much and walking up to random people, and they're like, you're too drunk. No, it's because I'm psychic.
I'm struggling to believe anything. I don't think I do, to be honest, but there's always that little bit to be proven wrong.
I don't even have a little bit.
Wrong. I don't think
not even a little bit.
Stuff like this, it's just throwing out red flags all over the place. She said she first tapped into her powers 2 weeks after her dad, Johnny Fleming, died from stomach cancer, and these intensified when her mum, Sheena Matthews, died in 2022. Ah, wow. Well, I am sorry to hear.
When you... I don't know. I mean, I'm always sorry when people's parents die, because I will be devastated when mine goes. But there's also a recorded, connection with people having mental health crises when, loved ones die like that. A. And B, you no longer have your parents to look at you and go, this is a horrible idea. You should not do this. I mean, if she's saying that the spirits are forcing her to drink, it could perhaps be a excuse for alcoholism from the depression of losing her parents. I mean, possible rational explanation.
Yeah, that both parents died. That's a shame. That's really shit. And I have heard people talk about before in the past in other cases that things like that, deaths in the family and stuff, did kind of awaken some ability. So hey, who bloody knows? What if it is real after all? She continued to say, I seen angels in my peripheral vision.
You mean angelas?
Their features, smiles, what they were wearing.
They're not all angels.
One of the first things
just
I
the
actually got was the
clarification.
ability to feel pain from other people. If my children were getting sick, I'd know because I'd feel it. Wow, okay. I mean, isn't that just a thing you can kind of pick up anyway? I don't know. Just because while we're talking about going out on the drink, I used to go out and obviously drink, but then I stopped. While everyone else was getting pissed, having drinks and stuff, I would just be there having a Coca-Cola, chilling. And then over the night when everyone's pissed and talking on and way, I would start thinking, oh, hang on a minute. I feel a bit tipsy. Being in the atmosphere and picking up vibes from people can make you feel a certain way. I don't know. Is that the kind of thing that she's going on there, talking about pain? She says, when my little girl was teething, my teeth would start hurting. I was like, why the hell are my teeth hurting? And it was because
that's
of that.
called empathy.
I feel pain for the angels. Wow, she's going
no.
in the...
Some people feel empathy so severely that even in some cases, males can have sympathetic pains when their wife is going into labor. They'll have sympathetic pains for that. So I mean, like that's just a possible fucking scientific explanation. But it could also be just a load of bullshit. Oh my god, this is just
angel bit, isn't she?
This is
I
much.
can see and feel how they died. That's the scariest part, especially when it comes to suicide. If I'm reading something,
Oh, stop it.
we go, and their loved one has committed suicide, I can physically feel how they've killed themselves. Wow. Once they've showed me how they've died, that tapers off. So she's talking about side hustle and doing readings. Yeah. What do you think about my theory? Is she going out there trying to get clients and then turning them into readings? Sounds a bit dodgy. It also says here,
Now, what's odd, now hear me out, is it possibly she somehow researched these people in advance, and that's why she goes to a certain bar? Not that the spirits told her to, it's because that's where the person she pre-researched or pre-did a reading on, is? Could it possibly be? Maybe?
Sheena, who we've just found out was her mother, 62, was also a psychic medium. Since her death following a heart attack, Zara says her own powers have become stronger, as growing up, she was skeptical of her mother. Right, that's interesting, isn't it? So I wonder if her mother did readings and things as well, Has her powers become stronger, or did she think, hey, maybe there's a grift to attach onto here?
Sounds about right.
Like I said, I just don't trust
sounds
this.
accurate.
I've gone over on the channel multiple times. Horrible cases about people just abusing people's beliefs and faiths and bringing up their dead family for profit. It's just disgusting. The majority of people who know me have been supportive. My business started through word of mouth from Rio! There we go! Wow!
There you go.
That's been debunked.
Side hustle, doing readings for people. She said in her own words, my business. Wow. Calling absolute bullshit on this. I am sorry. That's a load of bollocks. What do you think about my theory now? Am I right? She's going up to people out pissed, getting clients.
Jeez, that's a pretty good theory.
Bringing them back to get readings and charge them through her business. Huh? Because if I had this gift, I wouldn't need to set up a business. I'd be like, hey, just pop round, mate. Yeah, and we'll see what we can do. Business, mate. I think she's just debunked herself. Another.
Yeah, pretty much.
Grifter,
I mean,
I guarantee it.
Oh, he went there.
She said she really
I went there too. I went there already.
Has this gift and that it can be used to help people for a price, though. Everyone is entitled to their belief, but I wouldn't knock it until you've tried it once. That's what she said. I don't know about that.
That's
one.
what you said.
The business started from word of mouth.
Uh-oh. Did he find anything?
No. I have looked for her contact, see if you can book for readings, and I can't find anything. All I can find out there is her contact for the company she works for. I'm not really getting in touch with them. Hey, by the way, yeah, can I speak to the medium that works there?
Fuck off.
So, I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe she just does this kind of stuff through word of mouth or whatever, but, thought if she...
Because she has to set it up. To keep up the psychic shtick, she has to look it up in advance. So she's got to do word of mouth, and going to bars and doing it socially that way. That's how she does it. She reads these people in advance, gets a fucking lock on them, and fucking goes out for it. But if you're just some random stranger that calls off the fucking street, she doesn't have time to prepare or know how to deal with you. Or maybe you give false information to throw her off, and then she ends up looking bad. So yeah, of course you're not going to find it out there like that.
If she had a business, I would be able to find it. So guys, hey, let me know what you think down below in the comments. I mean, pretty random story. I mean, we've heard of some crazy medium stories, but not one who goes out and gets pissed and the spirits tell her to down her drinks.
I think
pretty crazy.
That's the worst part. I think we overlooked that a lot in this.
Oh, this one here as well. There's some pretty weird psychic videos on my
channel.
There's a bunch
fucking
of psychic
stupid.
out there, so we've got
not on you.
Hey, thank you so much for watching.
Good
guys,
thing you
and
called
I will
her
see you
out.
in the
Maybe
next one.
people fucking see it and be like, this is fucking ridiculous. Alright. We are going to call it for the evening. Damn, 107 left. I could put a good dent in that tomorrow. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Aloha.
Aloha. You want to say goodnight, Boo?
Night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Tomorrow night, more Ghost Fakers. Friday night is going to be a game night toss-up. And Saturday night, Cards Against Humanity. I'm looking forward to it. So I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Thank you all for coming.
We're gonna go and stay.
Good evening. Bye.